Should be in here already. I'm gonna go over this quick. I know a lot of reactions I've been seeing been seeing some different reactions lately. It's been kind of interesting what I've been seeing in the boxing world over the weekend. Um, I thought Friday going into the fight, I didn't really think a lot of people were watching the fight. Just for me, I was just talking about the fight just overall previews. I didn't think a lot of people would really pay attention to the fight, but I know a lot of people were working. It was early, but I'm surprised at how many people actually caught the fight. Very surprised. But I knew a lot of things that, because I don't want to be in a situation where we start pointing the finger because everything's already laid out as far as the facts. Um, what people aren't recognizing right now in boxing is this is probably the first time in history that MMA fighters have actually had a chance to see a wide example of the boxing business. Just overall, the fight was just a cherry on top. Just a lot of stuff I haven't really talked about the last couple of months, but just us seeing the fight, that was just the entertainment. But for the MMA fans and the boxing fans to kind of see, for them to have a glimpse of how the business goes, kind of change their mind on how they look at boxing now. I'll say 99% of the fans right now don't look at boxing the same way they did 12 months ago. I can guarantee that. I can go through 1,000 examples why their favorite fighter or fighter they don't like. Boxing in a great space right now, whether Ngannou actually helped speed up a lot of things. What people don't realize. I know Tyson Fury feels like the Anthony Joshua victory is his victory, but Ngannou helped put a lot of eyes on him as far as making sure he's a lot disciplined in the future. Whatever Tyson Fury we get in the next 12 months, it wouldn't have been the same kind of Tyson Fury without him going through the process of having that Ngannou fight kind of embarrass him a little bit. Because even during this week before the fight, kind of saying that he made the man. You know what I'm saying? Ngannou's, I haven't been too familiar with UFC over the last couple of years, but I know everywhere I looked around, he's been the face of UFC. So to kind of say you made him, that's a stretch. You know what I'm saying? But I have a lot of things around this example of Tyson, not Tyson Fury, of Anthony Joshua saving boxing. Um, that has a lot of layers to it. I don't know if people actually realize it. I'm gonna give y'all a moment to think about it. But when people actually says Anthony Joshua saved boxing, now what does that mean? Because I know y'all don't got all day, so I'm gonna go ahead and break it down to y'all. Like, what does that actually mean when you actually think about it? Because people say, yeah, he saved boxing. And I didn't even think about this question until now. I'm gonna ask this. When did boxing become like when did it get in trouble? When did when did it have problems? When did it need to be saved? When did the problem pop up? Was it Ngannou? Is he the problem that we need to be saved from? Because I've been saying this over the last couple of years. If I would have put that out 3 months ago, people would say that's clickbait. But they saying it now. He saved boxing. And I would have thought it was more fans saying this, but we have experts saying this. And Ngannou really had these people scared, man. I told you guys. He had to save boxing. Not heavyweight boxing. They talking about from the little weights all the way up to the big men. And my first thought was before the fight, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't like the idea of the fight in the first place. Either fight. But you know, when I see stuff like that, I automatically go for the underdog. Telling you. Either way. The fight can happen again right now. Still go for the underdog. Because you know, the first thing I heard guys say after the fight, I knew that was gonna happen. You know, he should have. That's an MMA guy. I should have never been in there. What man, what? So I'm hearing about guys not having enough money to pay one of my favorite fighters because you know he ain't got enough, and I'm not seeing the best fights right now in boxing. I'm talking about between two boxers, not an MMA guy. But I just heard Ngannou got $20 million for what he did the other day. But you know, promoters will come to you and say, "Yeah, we can't make these kind of fights." But you gotta put this guy in a position though. They tried to milk the game, tried to embarrass this guy. You know, it turned around. Now they teamed up on him. You know, teaming. The only reason I actually wasn't going for Ngannou, and I'm still going for him in the process, because this either in real life or boxing, you don't get cool points for teaming up on a guy, especially a guy who's not a boxer, a professional boxer. His first two fights, if you just look at his first two fights, he has the best resume in boxing right now. But they'll tell you these guys being ducked. You know what I'm saying? Fools go. Fools go. Oh, I got a video coming about that tomorrow. Oh, I sure I got a video coming about that tomorrow. I got a video coming about that tomorrow. I'm not surprised, man. Canelo called Jaime Munguia. Canelo called Jaime Munguia. We got millions of boxing experts walking around, and they don't care about that. So when MMA fans say that we a joke, they're not talking about inside the ring. Yeah. Exactly. But with this thing right here, as far as Joshua being saving boxing, in my opinion, he didn't save boxing, he saved Tyson Fury. He didn't save boxing, he saved UK boxing. He didn't save UK boxing as a whole, he saved UK heavyweights. Because Fury was embarrassed, and next it would have been Joshua that would have been embarrassed. And if he would have been Joshua that would have been embarrassed, that would have been bad. Now it's gonna be on PBC and the Zone. I already reported that. It's gonna be on PBC and the Zone. Yeah, them folks don't care about that, man. You seen how they did for Mayweather Pacquiao? Yeah, it was it's gonna be PBC and the Zone. Everybody talking about some PBC. Come on, man. When nobody complaining about none of that stuff when they was watching Jake Paul on Showtime. But as far as with the Anthony Joshua situation, like him saving Tyson Fury, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. People can say you sound crazy, you sound like a sore loser. I'm breaking this down to y'all now so I don't get angry later. It doesn't matter. Like I'm telling y'all right now. If y'all was in the ring with Tyson Fury, you knock Tyson Fury down the way you did, go through the match. You haven't been training. It's your first time in the ring. Your name could be whoever, whatever your last name is. I'm gonna treat you the same way. I'm not a super Ngannou fan or a fan like that. But you can't come into the sport of boxing and tell me all these 10 and 15 heavyweights is ducking. But then Ngannou, they said he had no skill and he really didn't do anything in the Tyson Fury fight. But then they go out and say other things. Cause I got a lot of stuff. I'm trying not to say. I got a lot of stuff I'm gonna be saying this week. It sounds like I'm saying nothing. I'm telling you, I got a lot of stuff that's gonna come out this week. It's a lot of things that happened this weekend. I had to take notes. It's at least 40 things that came out this weekend. I'm telling y'all. The Canelo thing, that's small fry. I'm telling you. I got old videos right now on my page where I compared Canelo to Jake Paul before the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight got announced. The day before it got announced, I never put a Jake Paul video on this page ever in my life. I'm not looking for no Jake Paul views, but I seen something. And guess what? That Mike Tyson news came out and it let me know. Yeah, I'm definitely on the right track. If you're on this channel right now, you're gonna get the exclusive. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I've already seen the biggest channels on YouTube clip of videos I've done and post the same ones the same day. I haven't said anything. And I did that on accident. I wasn't looking around trying to find it. I just seen the same video. I'm like, oh, okay. Maybe they just finding the same news I am. Not trying to post the same thing everybody else is doing. Yeah, exactly, Shrek. That's what I'm going. That's why I'm going towards Shrek. That's why I'm going towards Shrek. That's why I'm going towards Shrek. Exactly. That's what I'm going towards. Shrek, you remember when I said you remember when I said they was trying to put Ngannou in a situation where this was before everybody realized it. I kept saying, I said he needs to win this fight to get the Fury fight. You know what I'm saying? I heard a lot of boxing guys go from just talking about Fury and to the point where they were talking about, oh yeah, AJ, I know he gonna knock him out. And then I'm hearing today, because I'm in the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? I like boxing. I consider myself a boxing fan. And I'm hearing these guys talking about how Joshua saved boxing. Now, the last 4 or 5 months, I ain't heard none of these dudes say that. Now, as a man, bro, because y'all really respect anybody who been walking around 4 or 5 months that been thinking that Joshua need to save boxing by knocking out Ngannou, but they haven't said that, and all these men everybody got a podcast now, but everybody ain't saying this to win. March 8th, 9th, 10th. Come on, man. Who we subscribing to for real? Like for real, bro. I had to sit back, like really had to evaluate myself. I had to sit back and evaluate myself, like, man, am I really like looking at the wrong type of things right now, or what's going on, like in boxing? Really? Because guys, I really respect in the ring, outside the ring. I don't know, man. They was on some MMA versus boxing stuff this week. And I'm like, who asked y'all to jump into an MMA versus boxing competition anyways? I don't want to see guys that I've barely seen fight anybody just jump in the ring with an MMA guy right now in your prime. I've been saying that. I was the only one that thought it was weird that Tyson Fury signed a contract with Usyk the week he's about to fight Ngannou. That didn't make any sense. And we still haven't seen Tyson Fury fight Usyk. Like, when are we gonna see that fight? Then they gotta have a rematch. So everybody got rematches now. Everybody got a rematch. I told y'all, all these guys that's getting knocked out in the second, third round, they get a rematch. Like maybe I'm going too hard on Americans because I'm saying, man, that Charlo fight, I don't want to see him fight Canelo. That went 12 rounds. You seeing guys get knocked down the third round? Everybody talking about, yeah, he a beast. He's a beast, and he just got knocked down the third round in the last fight. But the other guy, he go 12 rounds, he a bum. What sport y'all watching, man? Maybe y'all this ain't MMA, man. Going down on the ground ain't no good thing. I don't know. Maybe these guys watch a little too much MMA now. Yeah, going down on the ground that's not a plus. I thought in Call of Duty you got to get your own shots off. But in boxing now, somebody got to get revenge. And then this my thing right here. So if Joshua's saving boxing, right? So so he beat Ngannou, right? Because I'm gonna tell everybody how stupid they look and how stupid they sound. Because people, they'll get on this page and get arrogant. I'll put out 100 videos and people will still be disrespectful, like they don't know what my thoughts are. I put my thoughts out there and you still be disrespectful about stuff. Man, yeah, they got Dillian White coming back fighting now. Getting him ready. I already know what that is. I'm gonna put a video out about that. But you have all this stuff going on between Ngannou and all these other guys with Fury. So Ngannou knocks down Fury. He says, "Yeah, I want a rematch." They say, "Yeah, we'll set up a rematch, but we gotta have the Usyk and Fury fight first." So the Usyk and Fury fight, they just made that an emergency fight. What, to keep away Ngannou from Fury, and then get him another challenge with? See, everybody thought it was a good thing that Ngannou was gonna fight the number 1 and number 2 guy. I already said it. Y'all better go to my live stream. I said before the fight happened, they are trying to slay the dragon. They gonna send everybody at him. If he would have won that fight, they would have sent him at somebody else. They wasn't expecting it. That's why I kept saying it. They wasn't expecting Ngannou to fight a champion or something like that, or for a belt. No, they was sending him in there to fight a plethora of guys. If it wasn't gonna be Joshua, it's gonna be somebody else. Joseph Parker, send somebody else. It's gonna be somebody next. I haven't seen them make this many heavyweight fights that fast in a row. Francis Ngannou got the best resume in boxing right now. And everybody jumping up and down talking about boxing, Joshua saved boxing. Get off the drugs, man. This dude just had the best 2-fight deal in history, and he's not even a boxer. Get off the drugs, everybody who's a boxing fan. Sound like a coward, man. You got old dudes who used to watch Sonny Liston and all this other stuff. Yeah, man, boxing been saved. Bruh, the best guy with a resume in heavyweight is a MMA fighter. You happy? He just had the 2 best fights, and everybody will say, "Yeah, man, Wilder, he ducking those guys. He ducking AJ, but Ngannou, he'll jump in there. Get out the drugs, buddy. I've been saying that. I'm keeping the same energy I had. You can go play a video from November. I'm gonna sound the same as I sound now. Get off the drugs when y'all say certain stuff. Please. I ain't hear nobody saying nothing about John looking terrible when he went 12 rounds this weekend. Joseph Parker, same guy. Oh, okay. He had 2 knockdowns. Oh, why he ain't win though? Why he ain't win? You say he got 2 knockdowns? Oh, that's the difference. Why he ain't win though? Oh, 2 knockdowns no matter. Oh, it's the scoring. It's the points. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So he got to put the stats up. So he got to be Luka, and he got to get 2 knockdowns. All right. But we saving what? These dudes will sit up here in your face and tell you something getting saved. That's important. And I'm not saying it because I'm bitter or anything like that. I promise I'm not. I promise I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Because the heavyweight division hasn't been a big thing for a long time. It's just now getting to a point where people are actually starting to have real conversations about it. Trust me, I know. I've been around. But what are we saving though? Like it hasn't got to a point yet. You beat up on an MMA guy and you had one guy save another guy. You know what I'm saying? You had two guys jump on one guy. And we celebrating that. So we jumping guys now in boxing now. That's what we doing. Yeah, I think Chris Eubank should have fought Laura. Yeah, that would have been a better fight. Or Danny Garcia. Nah, yeah, I thought Danny Garcia was gonna look at Conor Ben, but I don't know. Him and Laura got a lot of stuff going on. But yeah, in the division right now, that's what's going on. We ain't really saving anything right now. It ain't nothing to save. But I know a lot of things I'm learning right now though. Guys will sit up here and cry about Canelo and all that other stuff, but then when MMA guys getting beat up on, they don't got nothing to say. But as soon as he's in a position where he got a little power or people feel like he's won or something, we need to save boxing now. Getting revenge for Tyson Fury is not saving boxing. And that exposes everything. They think Tyson Fury is boxing. They think getting revenge for Tyson Fury is saving boxing. Because why would you even keep putting MMA guys in the ring like that if you think they don't have a chance? And then when they do have a chance, now you're trying to put them through a cookie cutter so you can kind of make everything get better. Now he got to have the hard threats, the hard fights. Not saying that he didn't ask for those. That's not what I'm saying. Not saying that Ngannou didn't ask for those. Not saying that he didn't want those. I'm saying as far as in the past, you can't say all these heavyweights that's been sitting around like John, who's 40 years old. You can't say those guys, they didn't want $20 million and to fight Anthony Joshua either. Can't pass that on to me. You got billionaires who fighting over $5, but you want guys out here to tell me that guys out here turning down millions of dollars to fight an Anthony Joshua somebody on a big stage like that. Get out of here. Oh yeah, that would be a good fight. I ain't gonna lie, that would be a good fight. Dang. Yeah, that would be a good fight. Cause McGill's supposed to rematch him. Hey, straight, you might be on to something right there. I'm not sure, but hey, that'd be a good matchup. But yeah, man, they losing their mind about certain things in boxing right now. The way they talking about this helping things. I'm not even really getting into it as far as deeply because I don't want to expose a lot of stuff, but I'm just staying on this main topic right now because I don't want to expose too much information that I know about. I had to write a lot of stuff down, but I just knew I got to stay on topic so I don't leak a lot of things. But yeah, getting revenge for Tyson Fury isn't saving boxing, man. That's cowardly to me. It's supposed to be a gladiator sport. I didn't know we was teaming up for guys. You know what I'm saying? That's why people watch WWE now. Because in WWE, you can see everybody fight each other. In a real life sport, no, you can't see that. You gotta see an MMA guy come in and have the best resume. And then you have guys like, yeah, boxing's a serious sport, man. We're trying to take this serious. Send this MMA guy through, and then when he starts causing trouble, let's throw the kitchen sink at him. That's definitely not saving boxing. I don't care what nobody say. And I definitely got information coming out about this. Cause I'm just gonna report on it. People want to report the news. Let's report the news. Let's report the news. Cause one thing I know about these humans is nobody sit up here and say, "Oh, you clickbait," cause they know it ain't no clickbait. They just know ain't nobody man enough to say it. Well, Munguia versus Canelo, that's happening. But they don't consider Benavidez as Mexican. They consider him American. They don't consider him Mexican. Yeah, that's Canelo. Them they be playing those little games, man. Whatever they be doing. I'm gonna erase all that though. Because these ain't the fights we asking for. But people are happy with the way boxing going right now. I don't know why people be complaining. I'm trying to figure out where all these people that be complaining about boxing. You got MMA guys coming around, Mike Tyson. You got Canelo fighting Munguia, I guess. I guess that's the fight everybody been waiting on. Let's see who believe that. Let's definitely see who believe that. These guys definitely ain't putting together the right fights. It's all coming out though, man. It's all coming out. Because one thing I know is Anthony Joshua, he ain't calling out no names right now. I hear all the fans, and then the fans they in on it too. So it's not really no serious energy behind all that stuff. A lot of these guys they gonna be retired in the next 2 years. So all the stuff that's going on right now, it's just graduation basically. These guys they going to prom, they doing all the little stuff. They basically having all that going on, but it ain't no serious stuff in the having next 2 years of heavyweight division. So it's not like I'm just gonna sit here and be mad for the next 3 or 4 years watching these guys. I'm not really. I mean, they can do whatever they like. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, the fans know. A lot of fans know better. And they wonder why YouTubers are jumping into boxing right now. Boxing turned into the same thing that rapping is. Everybody think they can box, rap, all that stuff. So it's the same thing. But being saved, saying that Joshua saved boxing, a lot of pros, man, they don't even know what that means, man. They just running around saying that. And it makes boxing look weak when you say stuff like that. It's not really no tough man, strong man competition stuff when you say stuff like that. Man, that's crazy. To say to say boxing got saved and Tyson Fury dropped the ball. I've never seen it. This is probably the first time in history that another boxer had to save another guy from getting embarrassed or being embarrassed. And somehow, I guess saving Tyson Fury is saving boxing. Everybody don't want to hear that real though. They don't want to hear that real. They know what time it is. And I think it's that weight from him draining that weight. He a big dude, man. That weight cut. That was that weight cut, and that's what that was. That's why these dudes be tired like that, cutting all that weight. Some of these dudes cut weight. They just trying to get in the ring. Yeah, it's definitely that weight cutting that was doing that to Munguia. He a big dude, man. He a lot bigger than you think. He definitely probably be hitting 200. Yeah, man. Man, I see a lot of dudes gas tank bad last couple of years. It probably the inactivity, man. A lot of these dudes they been gassed, man. Like John yesterday, that dude 40 years old, man. I ain't fought in a year. It be like that sometimes. I seen a dude 35 that couldn't really get nothing going. Yeah, a lot of these guys ain't fighting a lot, man, especially on PVC. They better start doing something. That's why a lot of these guys getting losses right now. They don't care about none of that when you in the fight. A lot of them guys at PVC ain't got no gas tank right now. If you really think about it, none of them got gas tanks. They ain't fighting. That's why everybody at the zone, like Anthony Joshua, all these guys, fighting 4 or 5 times a year. They in the ring. Everybody else playing. Yeah, boxing a trip right now. It's really a trip. It's a trip right now. It's all over the place. And a lot of guys scared to say something about it too, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Telling the truth these days is it's dangerous, man. People scared of it. I don't know. I don't know what's to be scared about it, but I know I'm trying to go. I ain't trying to go nowhere bad for nobody. But what I do know is saving Tyson Fury. I don't know. Like I told y'all, man. Like I don't know what Tyson Fury purpose is right now. Wasn't trying to rematch Ngannou from what it looked like, and not trying to fight Usyk. But for some reason, Joshua trying to get revenge for him and saving boxing. It's Marvel vs. Capcom. It's a game right now. These dudes teaming up on MMA fighters who didn't really even ask to get team up on. He just wanted to have a decent little boxing match. You know, probably in Ngannou eyes, he probably like, man, just put me in there with somebody, you know, that I can get my feet wet with. You know what I'm saying? I'll fight anybody, but you know, it is what it is. They want to team up, get Tyson Fury and Joshua. And then people gonna say, yeah, man, we've saved boxing. Save boxing. Okay. And I'm not even really putting out a lot of information. I will just say this though. These guys said Ngannou. I know a lot of guys said that Ngannou could beat any heavyweight in the division. That's not Joshua or yeah. They said, bro. They said Ngannou could beat any heavyweight in the division. They said that. Remember they said that, right? That's why I wanted Ngannou to win. People like that talking. That's the only reason. Cause boxing tried to set him up. They're like, yeah, these other guys, they don't want to fight, but we're gonna put Ngannou with these two guys real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Set him up with a quick match. They didn't like how he looked in that Fury fight. I'm telling you, the last 4 or 5 months, I haven't heard anybody saying that if Joshua beats well, I have heard probably one person say it, that if Joshua beats Ngannou, he'll save boxing, but most people I haven't heard them saying that. But now it's like, yeah, we're definitely gonna save boxing now if we do that. I'm like, oh yeah, boxing's in the gutter right now. Bro, boxing, we gotta prove ourselves against MMA guys. And people think I'm losing my mind. People think I'm losing my mind. We proving ourselves against MMA guys. And boxing is a trip. Just like Go Good said. Boxing is a trip right now. It's a trip. If y'all know the stuff I know right now, I'll put a picture. If I knew how to put pictures up on this thing, I forgot how you put pictures up. If I knew how to put pictures up right now, I'm gonna do a live tomorrow. If I knew how to do picture, yeah, exactly. That's why we got Mike Tyson walking around though, bro. That's exactly why we got Mike Tyson walking around right now. These guys ain't trying to fight nobody. Mike Tyson like, man, I can do the same thing y'all doing. Now everybody mad Mike Tyson can do the same thing these boxers can do. Cowards. They mad that Mike Tyson can do the same thing Anthony Joshua can do. Mike Tyson like, man, if you would have called me 3 or 4 years ago, I probably would have did that Ngannou thing. I mean, it's a joke, but it's not a joke. To be honest with you, because I heard when Wilder was trying to fight Ngannou, no, that's a joke. We don't want to see that. Then Fury comes around, fights him, almost loses, and then people say, yeah, let's just throw Joshua in there. And then Joshua, he ain't fighting for a belt. He fighting for a Fury fight. He's like, nobody touched Fury. I'm going to fight whoever touches Fury. So he's Fury bodyguard now. I'm about to put that on my comments, and I'm not being petty. I'm dead serious. Anybody prove I'm lying, I'll take it down. And I'm not being mad or anything. I'm just being dead serious. This is facts. This is facts. I'm not being... This is facts. He's bodyguarding for him. The whole world seen it, man. I mean, you know what's good about that fight that happened? I can ask a random guy on the street now. Oh, man, my bad. That's from something last night. But I can ask a random guy on the street now, hey, what you think about that Fury and Ngannou thing? What you think about that Ngannou and somebody's gonna know. That's the good thing that the boxing fans don't know. Because you know what they always say? Oh, fans don't know what's going on in boxing. Now they know. Yeah, a lot of details been exposed. Yeah, exactly, brain food. Exactly. They've been doing that though. They've been doing it. What they have to do is they got to build a name up first. They got to make the guy look like he's unbeatable. They got to make the guy look like he's unbeatable. Then when he does look beatable, they got to make him look like he's unbeatable again. You know, fans got short-term memory now, man. You know, people watch shorts now. They don't watch long videos. You know what I'm saying? That's why I put some of my best information in my lives, because a lot of people, they just watch shorts. You know what I'm saying? They don't watch long videos. So they only remember the last 1 or 2 fights. You know, I told a guy the other day, you know, Joshua got 2 losses. He said, to who? Joshua's never lost. I said, oh my God, bro. Really? And everybody just sit there and watch this guy yell at me and actually say something like that, and nobody will help. This is the world we live in. People will actually watch a guy yell at me and say Joshua's never lost a fight, and they won't hit the like button. They'll sit up and they'll be like, and they actually defend that. Do you know that when I'm saying that Joshua's lost and a guy is saying that Joshua didn't lose, and they don't hit the like button, they're contributing to this mess that we have in boxing? And then these MMA fans are sitting here laughing and pointing at us, or saying, they laughing. It's a joke right now. Bruh, boxers actually think that it's cool that MMA fighters was actually hanging with boxers recently. Like that Ngannou was actually able to hang with Fury. That'll never go away. They're still gonna bring that up. You know what I'm saying? They think like, yeah, and Ngannou got knocked out by Joshua. You know, Mike Tyson's been knocked out before. Still gonna watch him on Jake Paul, right? You know, people still want to watch Mike Tyson on Jake Paul fight. They're talking about that fight everywhere right now. Mike he's been knocked out before. I'm pretty sure everybody's been seen Mike Tyson get knocked out before, right? Or is it just me? Mike Tyson's been knocked out before, right? So it's not like somebody's just gonna stop watching the guy because he got knocked out. Just gotta remind people that. Yeah, man, they promoting these guys so hard. They promote these guys so hard. I'm already seeing them play on everything right now, though. I see how the rest of the year gonna go. And then people don't even realize what that fight actually meant overall. I'm just talking about the true meaning of that fight. When they said save boxing, I'm putting this out there like people don't even realize, man. I said already. Like Brain Food saying right now. Man, Brain Food hey, if y'all don't know, Brain Food could be Frank Warren or somebody. Y'all better quit playing. I'm being dead serious. You know what? I'm gonna keep my mouth closed because y'all don't believe nothing I say anyway. So yeah, Brain Food, go ahead and talk, bro. What you said? Then there's only a handful of fighters being promoted over and over on all the channels. Then they wonder why no other fighters can draw a crowd. There's definitely a set plan in motion. Times are different. Hey man, one thing I know is I definitely know what I'm talking about. I know people like to I know a lot of people think that I don't know what I'm talking about. And I actually like that. When somebody says I don't like what he's saying and I don't believe him. When people don't believe what I say, I actually like that. I feel like Venom and Spider-Man when they do that. It just gives me extra more superpowers. Yeah, I definitely love when they do that. Oh yeah, thank you, bro. Oh, definitely. Hey, you can look at my old videos today. It'll look like it just came out yesterday. Trust me. A lot of people don't like what I'm doing. They definitely want me gone. When I first started this channel, bro, they flagged the death out of me, bro. And I ain't even doing anything. And that actually still would be a good fight, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro, they have, man. Yeah, that actually would be a good fight. I like Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis, excellent. Yeah, I watched that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I watched it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I watched it. Hey, Brain Food, you right, bro. I agree with you. Brain Food, I already know what you're talking about. We probably been watching the same stuff. I mean, I respect what they do. I'm not gonna disrespect nobody as far as what they do because I've been wrong about stuff myself. So most of the channels definitely try to do a good job, um, but to try not, you know what I'm saying, just be honest with yourself. You know what I'm saying? Guys want to be tough guys and act like they're a man. Well, drop a video like you're a man. Talk like a man on your video. You know what I'm saying? Prove to the fans that you're a man and don't repeat what ESPN says. Dudes want to get on YouTube and talk like it's ESPN. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. I don't think he really fell on purpose, but oh, he said that he might get a rematch. Oh, I'm glad he said that. Hey, these dudes dropping gems on here. These guys dropping some gems, a Brain Food, and I'm gonna just say plus Pipla plus. They definitely dropping some gems on here if y'all don't see. But oh, he said that because it's a rematch clause. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just sitting back. I don't want to sit up here and accuse uh these guys from Saudi of not holding up a rematch clause and stuff because from what I've seen, they said they would, but I don't know. In one scenario, I haven't really seen that rematch clause be really enforced like that, but only time will tell. They have dates on certain things. I know with the Ngannou rematch, they said they have 1 year, but it'd be kind of hard to do that because Fury and Usyk fights in May. Then the 1 year rematch clause will be up in October. They got then Fury and Usyk has a rematch clause. So it's a whole bunch of spider webs in this crap. It's too much business, too many contracts handed out at the same time. Fury got a contract with Ngannou and Usyk at the same time. It's just a mess. Oh, that would be good. You think they would actually set that up? Or would they try to do like a Frank Sanchez or somebody? Like Shrek said, would they do a Frank Sanchez? Because Frank Sanchez is kind of like Luis Ortiz. Yeah, yeah. His I'm not gonna lie. When the fight started and Ngannou's palms was turned around like MMA, I didn't like that, and I didn't like he was countering. I knew immediately that was bad, and I'm not just saying that. I really didn't like that. I think because him and Joshua was just so. I don't know. I guess he thought Joshua was a soft guy. He wasn't gonna be aggressive in the ring. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad he was able to do that. Yeah, definitely. Cause you know how MMA is, man. They don't really pay like that in UFC. Yeah, I'm glad he was able to do that. But they use him though. They use him. He knows the business bad. Everybody know the business bad though. Even though he got paid like that, they know the business is bad right now. No matter who they are. The average fan, they don't care that Ngannou lost to Joshua. A lot of these fans who don't watch boxing like that, they saw the Ngannou and Fury fight. They probably want to still see a rematch. You know what they saying? People saying, well, Ngannou lost now. They saying, Mike Tyson lost before. You know what I'm saying? Who cares? Is he gonna fight Fury? That's what a lot of people are saying. Everybody doesn't watch boxing, so they bring a whole different kind of worlds in him. MMA fans who like to just tune in to just big fights only. I'm not mad at fans who just like to watch big fights. That's how I kind of got into fights as a kid. Just seeing the big fights only first. Oh yeah, he was definitely locked in. He was definitely locked in. He was locked in, buddy. He's been locked in the last two fights. He's definitely been locked in. Man, he definitely been locked in. He's definitely been locked in. It kind of confuses me though because most of his fans that been probably watching him longer than I have, they kind of be they kind of get worried about him the last two fights before the fight. That kind of makes me kind of question him sometimes. Yeah, he gained 20 pounds, man. Man, when he stepped on the scale before the fight, him weighing 20 pounds, he gained 21 pounds. He was 290, almost 300 pounds. Hasn't fought in a year, and you add 20 pounds? That's horrible, man. That's horrible. And people say he beat Hergovic. Man, no way. No way he beat Hergovic. No way. No, sir. He fought better in this fight than he did in the Hergovic fight. No way. Nuh-uh. But dudes who say I don't know boxing though. They say, yeah, Hergovic fight, John beat him. Man, look, he ain't not part. Look, He fought way harder in this Parker fight. He just got gassed and was doing nothing. Gained all that weight. That dude gained all that weight for nothing. He set himself up, man. I told people, man, a lot of these guys, they going to Saudi Arabia getting this money, but some of these guys might have to retire, man. They taking too many losses. Big losses. And then you're going out like that, John, you know. All the guy got to do now is go 12 rounds with him. Watch out for the left hand. I don't know who the hell might. I'm trying to see if who's Hergovic gonna fight. I thought Hergovic was getting Anthony Joshua next. Anthony Joshua got to wait a long time on Fury. He might not fight Fury till 2025. Hold on, let me see. May. He might not fight Fury till December if that happens. If it happens, he might not fight till December or 2025. That's gonna be a hard fight to put together. It's hard to get Fury in the ring already. Man, it's hard to get Fury in the ring. We haven't learned anything yet. Plus, it's hard to get Fury in the ring. Yeah, they are. That's exactly what they're doing. Yeah, they mixing it together now. They was kind of doing that with the Triller thing, mixing all the entertainment together. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they definitely doing that. They're definitely doing that. Yeah, man, that Tyson versus Jake Paul. I mean, it's not exactly the same as this, but it's in that area, man. But I don't really. But my thing is this right here, though. As a boxer, you know, the boxers they should, if they have a problem with Jake Paul, they shouldn't be fighting MMA fighters. That's my thing about it. Because a lot of these guys, they're happy that the MMA fighters lost. Yeah, exactly. Me too. Yeah, me too, bro. Exactly, man. Exactly, man. It's holding up, man. It's holding up too much. Stuff like that, man. See, Plus can see it, but everybody can't see that though, man. Everybody can't see that. I gotta talk about Canelo. I'm really talking about Tyson today already. I already got a video about Rolly and Garcia. Man, I got a video about them. I broke all that down months ago. But Canelo, yeah, definitely. A lot of Mexicans they're not rolling with Canelo now. I don't know if everybody know it right now, but a lot of Mexicans is not rolling with Canelo, especially on this channel. I'm trying to take up for him. They like, nah. In Spanish, they cussing me out. So I definitely can't say nothing about him no more. They like, nah, this is personal. So I gotta stay out the way on this one. But they're definitely not accepting Munguia. The guys who saying that, they stay in America. The guys who want to see Munguia versus Canelo, they stay in America. That's the word on the street. Everybody in Mexico already told me. They said those are American fans. I said they're Mexican fans. They said, no, sir. We don't ask for Munguia versus Canelo in Mexico. But Tyson Fury, I don't know, man. Like right now, it's hard to get him in the ring, man. The only fight they want with Tyson Fury is this Usyk fight that he has to take because they promoted it so long. But honestly, they want the Fury versus Joshua fight. They want that fight no matter what. I'm not gonna lie, that fight is not that big to the point where I'm just forgetting about all the belts and things like that to where I'm like, yeah, forget all the belts. Like that fight should have been happened. Why are we waiting? I gotta wait. I've been waiting on that fight 10 years. Come on, man. I'm not waiting on no man for 10 years. I don't expect another man on this earth to wait on another man for 10 years. I don't care how good you can box. Oh, I ain't checked that out. Hey, what's his name? I'm gonna check him out. I'm starting to get back in MMA now. What's his name? Oh, he fought yesterday? I got on there late. What was his name? I got on there late last night. What was his name? Okay, man. I'm gonna definitely look him up. Cool. Yeah, I was watching the fight last night. I called it last night. Yeah, you know a lot of guys like Frosty do. I don't know the newer fighters. I gotta get more in tune. I know a couple of older guys like Dustin. I knew Dustin last night. I know O'Malley, but you know he was younger back then. But yeah, I know a couple of guys, but I don't know many. Yeah, we need a new heavyweight, man. Honestly, too. I wanted Justice Huni to be like that, but I don't know if he got a chin, man. He almost got rocked that last round. So I'm kind of like, I don't know if he got a chin or not. But he got some hands though. He definitely got a lot of punches. He definitely got a lot of punches. So I gotta see. But I don't know. Right now in the heavyweight division, we don't got a lot of guys they don't fight enough, to be honest with you. A lot of these guys don't fight enough to get that good. That's why Joshua's getting better. He's fighting a lot. Can't really get better if you ain't fighting at this level. If you ain't fighting right now, you're not getting better in my eyes. I feel like Joshua putting it way better. Him and Joseph Parker fought what 4 or 5 times last year. I told people that. People don't understand that. Joseph Parker fought like 4 or 5 times last year. Joshua fought what 2 or 3 times last year. So these guys they're active. Fighting all the time. Don't have to wait around. That's really a plus. We need some heavyweights though that'll fight anybody. Really, to be honest with you. That's why we like Ngannou. He'll fight anybody. It's sad that we got an MMA guy. Got to come to boxing, fight everybody. Then these guys will sit up here and tell you that everybody's ducking. It ain't no ducking, man. Y'all chasing paydays. Y'all doing everything that all these other guys saying that all these other fighters doing. Chasing the payday. You can't tell me you're trying to fight an MMA guy and he the best and you don't even know how good he is. In every interview, they're saying, yeah, we don't know how good he is. You chasing the payday, man. Just be real and let's move on. Yeah, I heard he is. Why? Fury knows who he's gonna fight. I'm trying to think about it. Fury knows who he's gonna fight already. That's the weird thing. And I heard Ngannou say that he doesn't want to fight anybody except Wilder. So I don't know if that would be possible, but I'm just throwing that out there. He said that, so said it again recently. But I don't know who Wilder will be able to fight right now. I know he needs to get going a little bit more. It would have been decent if he would have been on this card at least for about 5 or 6 rounds. He needs some rounds right now. He definitely needs some rounds. A lot of heavyweights need some rounds. John needs some rounds too, man. That would have been a better fight between him and Parker. I feel like Parker could have did a lot more in that fight, but John, he was laying off. He was tired, man. These guys need to fight a little bit more too. It's good to have the big fights, but if it's not the best, the best quality fight, we don't want to see that. Yeah, really, they do. They get a lot of bread. They get a lot of it. A lot of these guys are getting built up. Like sometimes we're thinking that these guys are in big fights, but they're still getting built up though. Like Joshua, he was built up this weekend. Him knocking out Ngannou, that makes him a household name. He's the biggest thing walking around right now. It's not even close. Everybody walking around right now knows who Joshua is. Anthony Joshua. Guaranteed. They definitely know who he is. And then a lot of people right now know who Jake Paul and Mike Tyson is. They definitely know who Jake Paul is. That's why I'm saying a lot of these boxers, man, the boxing game, they kind of messed everything up. They kind of, I hate to do this, but I'm gonna do a video on this later on. But the boxing game is kind of getting like these rappers, man. If you don't have 1 million followers or something like that, you're not gonna have the big fights, pay-per-views, and the fans responsible for a lot of that stuff. As soon as you start talking about, oh man, I want to see my guy fight the best. Well, how many pay-per-views he got? Who's the last? He ain't fought nobody. So my guy got to fight somebody to get beat up by your guy? Oh, okay. Well, that make sense then. Yeah, that's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. You know what it is though? The matchmaking. That's why a lot of guys say, "Yeah, we got the best matchmaking." That's what kind of the promoters are behind a lot of that stuff too. I heard the promoters recently say, and it's a big boxer. I'm not gonna call him out again because he's a young guy. He's still developing technically, even though he's almost 30 years old. But he said, "Yeah, my guy needs to fight guys who stand in front of him." Like, well, I'm not trying to. I mean, that's not really competitive. I don't want to see nobody running. But and speaking of running, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to throw Jermaine Ortiz under the bus, but you can't name too many boxers I've seen that actually was moving around in the fight like Jermaine Ortiz was. So I think we blow that running word out of proportion. Because that was definitely a lot of moving. Yeah, man. Hergovich, he fought recently, but that was a short fight. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get a guy like him back in the ring. Hergovich was supposed to fight Anthony Joshua. That didn't happen. Then they wanted Wilder to fight I think it was either Jung, Hergovich. I don't know if it was Ruiz. I know Ruiz had a deal for Wilder, but he didn't want the money that was being put down, and then I don't think Wilder wanted the money for the last fight that he was getting. Which is pretty smart. I mean, at the end of the day, bro, like a lot of these guys do have to leave Saudi Arabia soon. After Jung had this Parker fight, he might leave Saudi Arabia soon. Daniel Dubois, he's looking for a Hergovich fight, but he said Hergovich has to choose him right now. So Hergovich has to choose the next fight he gets. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna let y'all know that Hergovich chooses his next fight. So right now, because Hergovich won his last fight, he gets to choose his next opponent, whether it wants to be Joshua. He can fight. Basically, Hergovich can pick everybody except Joseph Parker, Usyk, and Fury. So Joshua's definitely a candidate for him. And I think that's possibly a fight. Yeah, all fights definitely don't make money, especially these days. I don't know if the Usyk versus Joshua fight was that big of a fight because when I was talking about it in Washington, a lot of people didn't really think it was a big fight. I thought Usyk would get the upset, but people didn't think Usyk had a chance in that fight. I don't know if people remember that, but people didn't think Usyk had a chance. So that's what that first fight, it wasn't that big. It's a big fight now when you think about it, but that first fight wasn't big. A lot of people were sleeping on that fight. Yeah, it's not. It's not. I think what it's doing right now, though, I'm gonna tell you what's going on right now, though. Plus, what's going on right now is it's a lot of platforms with boxing popping up now. See, what a lot of guys finding out now is all you gotta do is get you a boxing ring and a camera, and you can set it up and you can set your own fight up. That's what's going on now. It's a lot of guys finna start putting their own fights on. The same way they having these fights on Pro Box. They gonna have a lot of guys setting up fights and with a camera and different things. They've been doing that for years. Bro, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, bro. I'm gonna spit some game right quick. All of us have seen we've contributed to fights like this already. You remember when we was watching Kimbo Slice? Kimbo Slice, he grabbed the camera. He's one of the guys who started all this. I don't know if people realize Kimbo Slice started all this. As soon as YouTube started, we looked up fights, found Kimbo Slice. He got that camera, and he was putting on fights in front of the camera. All these people are doing the same thing, bro. They're just repeating history. And then you'll get a guy that'll get up here and be like, you don't know nothing about boxing, bro. This ain't got nothing to do with boxing. Kimbo Slice was doing this, and he's not even here no more. Kimbo Slice was so big, they got him in the UFC. He went from the backyard with a camera, with a 480p camera in the backyard to the UFC. So this ain't nothing new what Joshua and all these guys doing. He ain't nothing but Kimbo Slice. Just on a big stage. But it's been going on, though. We've been contributing to stuff like this. That's why I'm saying the fans contributing to the wrong kind of stuff now. They going off names now. We didn't grow up like that. Where we just picking fights off of a name. Kimbo Slice wasn't no big name. That's what people have to realize. He wasn't no big name guy. We weren't like, oh yeah, that's Kimbo Slice. Let me watch him. We were like, oh man, this guy like he throwing some heat. Let's watch this guy. We know boxing. He got some skills. And come to find out, he had some skills. That's what it was. Like we make the stars. They don't make the stars. We letting them make the stars in boxing. Brain Food knows. We letting them make the stars now in boxing. That's why The Rock came back to WWE just recently. We make the stars. That's why when guys trying to put stars together and stuff like that, that's why you have fans now like, hey man, give me a fight I want to see. And then you have people like, no, you're not going to get the fight you want to see. Okay, I want to see somebody fight Mike Tyson. You're not getting that. Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. I bet I will get the fights. Jake Paul doing it. They don't understand. Fans going to get what they want. If they don't, they're not going to pay for it. I got a video coming out later on since y'all in here right now. But I got a video out right now. Y'all want to go to the page later on and look it up. Canelo and Jake Paul on my page. It's some good stuff. I put it out days before the Jake Paul stuff. I don't put Jake Paul news out. But hey, a lot of these guys, they're responsible for a lot of this stuff. I'm just letting it be known. You know what I'm saying? When the fans say they want to see a fight, that's what they mean. Then you got boxing experts like, why would they pay for Mike Tyson? He's 100 years old. That's what we want to see, buddy. We the ones paying. They don't understand that we the guys who paying. If we say we want to see David Benavidez versus Canelo, that's what we mean. So guess what? You got me, since I'm a casual. Everybody say I'm a casual. Guess what I'm going to do with my casual dollars? I might throw my little casual dollars toward Mike Tyson instead of Canelo because I'm a casual. I don't know nothing about boxing. Let my little casual dollars fly right over there. Let my little casual dollars fly right over to Mike Tyson because that fight is built for casuals. Y'all make a fight for casuals, so yeah, they built his name up quick. Hey, Brain Food, they built his name up quick on social media. Built it up quick. Yeah, that Tim Tszyu versus Thurman, I ain't gonna lie, plus. They gonna be throwing some heat in that fight, man. Them two fights right there, Rolly and Keith Thurman and Tim Tszyu and all that. I had to think about it. They gonna be throwing some heat on. Hey, that whole card. Hey, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. That might be the best card of the year on that card, man. They got some guys who throwing some heat on that card. I'm telling you. That might be the best card, man. They got like 6, 7 fights on that card that's gonna be. I'm telling you, it's gonna be some heat on that card. It's definitely gonna be some heat. I know we give PBC a hard time, but man, this card right here, it's loaded. And then guess what? In June, they talking about David Benavidez and Tank on the same card. You think we ain't gonna pay for that? I can get David Benavidez and Tank for the same price? I don't know, man. You know, but with a guy like David Benavidez, you gotta be humble. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be able to say, I'm not the big man. I can go to the undercard or the co-main event. I can be, I don't have to be the number one guy. David Benavidez, he always trying to make boxing better, but he don't deserve nothing. You know how that goes. But yeah, they've been doing these fights though, like with Kimbo Slice and stuff. They think this stuff new. This stuff been going on. It's just that now these platforms, they know what we like though. They like, oh yeah, these guys been doing this on YouTube for years. Let's put it on our platform. Yeah, that Canelo card gonna be crazy. I thought that Jerron Ennis was gonna fight Barrios in that card. Now you got people putting out Cody Crawley might fight on that card. So I don't know. I'm just gonna step away from that. I'm like, all right, man, y'all got stuff going on because Ennis was gonna be on the card with Tim Tszyu. I think he was gonna be the co-main event. But now that ain't happened. That was gonna be Barrios versus. I think they might have would have fought the winner or something. They would have set something up down the line. I think they want to eventually have a Jerron Ennis versus Tim Tszyu fight on PBC. Yeah, they actually do. Cause I'm not gonna lie. I don't go with I just go with whatever company. I'm not a guy who rolls with companies or nothing like that. But I have been looking for a reason because they've been holding some fights back. You know what I'm saying? If a company start messing up big fights, because we could have had Charlo, Crawford, the Munguia and Benavidez fight just got canceled twice. People don't even talk about that. Canelo canceled that fight twice. He might well just burn my wallet. How can I spend money on a guy who took away Munguia versus Benavidez? There's no way I can spend some money on that. It's crazy. This dude like, yeah, I'm gonna take Munguia away from Benavidez. Come on, man. Yeah. I don't know. I wish I wouldn't. If I wasn't like in the open right now, I'll tell y'all the story. If it was just like us in here, but everybody would hear this video. But I said this before though. But yeah, Al Heyman, yeah, I definitely know somebody very close to me, and I'm not saying a neighbor, but that knows. Yeah, didn't even know who Al Heyman was. They was like, "Do you know who that is?" I was like, "Yeah." Do you know? They like, "No," but they knew who he was though. Talked to him and everything. Yeah, he definitely. I mean, people only say what they want to hear on online because with me actually knowing what he actually does, and when I hear a boxing channel with 100,000 subscribers or something, when they start to say something about him or anything like that, and I know it's probably not true, I'll be like, dang, you know what I'm saying? A lot of credibility being lost. Not to say that he's doing anything bad or anything. I'm just saying everybody rich over there. That's the main point I'm talking about. Not everybody, but the main ones. Nah, what I don't like about the AB situation, since you bring it up, plus what I don't like about the AB situation is, um, he got offered Ryan Garcia fight, and this in the last 12 months. Ryan Garcia fight, Conor Ben, and Devin Haney, and you can't make weight. I knew Adrian Bronner drink, his drinking and all that stuff was a problem years ago. And it's all allegedly, but y'all see as soon as Tank left from around Adrian Bronner, he started getting skinnier. Now Tank ain't all fat in the face no more because he ain't doing all that drinking. And I hate to put the brother out there like that, but if he gonna go if he going that old girl like that, airing her out, it is what it is then. Dudes talking about they from the street, so hey, just talk like it then. But ever since Tank got away from Adrian Bronner, and then Adrian Bronner feels like Adrian Bronner could have been had Tank, but he could have been doing what Floyd doing with Tank. But he worried about getting drunk. Bro, you already on, bro, and you still depressed? Man, nah, bro. You ain't finna get at it. Nah. No, sir. Ain't no way. And then it's crazy because even in the situation right now, we ain't even talking bad about Adrian Bronner. We could be going in on Adrian Bronner. Dudes be protecting Adrian Bronner. He don't even be knowing it. He get too much protection. That's what people don't want to talk about. We hold Adrian Bronner name in high regards. People don't be going in on him, calling him a bum. He need to relax sometimes, for real. Because when Tank was walking around with Adrian Bronner, and I seen Tank the first day he walked in over there. After he was around Adrian Bronner for a couple of years, he started getting fat as I don't know what. My brother was like, man, Tank need to get from over there. And then look how skinny Tank is now. Now Tank is make 130. Tank could probably be fighting anyway right now if he went around Bronner drinking all them days. I'm not being funny. I'm dead serious. And he worried about a girl, bro. You got every fight. I'm tired of dudes like Bronner getting a chance to fight Ryan Garcia. He had a chance to fight Ryan Garcia. Didn't want to cry about what everybody else doing. You ain't even with PBC right now. They still talking about fighting you. Yeah, that's why they did. He talked too much. He talked way too much. When I say he talks way too much, he talks way too much. I think the only thing Adrian Bronner do right though is he give Tank space and he don't be trying to. He give Tank space and he let Tank develop and grow. That's the only thing I respect about Adrian Bronner. And I keep it honest on this channel. I'm not no capper. He give Tank space when it was time to step back away from Tank. He did it, and kudos to him. Only real men do that. Everybody ain't gonna do that. Somebody else would have tried to take down with him. Like, yeah, I want you to be a bum like me. So he ain't do that. So you gotta respect that. Tank got people around, but at the same time, though, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, bro, you can't be sitting up here. Yeah, man. You know how many dudes know a girl that got passed around? Come on, man. Does Adrian Bronner really know how many dudes know that? Bro, it's dudes out here that pass around celebrity girls. And he worried about. And she a celebrity, but I'm saying they got regular dudes that pass around celebrity girls. And he talking about that? Come on, man. Let's be real. But I'm gonna be real though. A lot of dudes in Ohio don't play that, man. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna just vouch for Ohio right now. A lot of guys in Ohio don't play like that. That's why a lot of times you see violence like that because it'll be a guy like Adrian Bronner, and they just don't play like that. They just don't play like that. They're not finna let a guy like that talk to them. So you will see some kind of violence happen, and situations happen like that because dudes like that will be walking around, and somebody like Alicia will be your wife, and he'll go online talking like that. That's what usually happens. But one thing I said about Bronner a long time ago, bro, whoever your OGs is around you, bro, you acting like a square, bro. I don't respect none of them dudes that be around. I can't be around dudes like that. And any of y'all young kids in here, y'all listening, don't be around no dudes that be talking like Adrian Bronner. Them dudes, you'll be out in the club somewhere, That dude to go to the bathroom, say something to the wrong dude, you go outside, you'll be popped immediately. Trust me, my homeboy got lit up like that. Jumping in the car with somebody talking like Adrian Bronner. If you're a child, you're a kid, don't do that. Stay away from dudes who talk like that. Trust me. Stay away from dudes who talk like that. Ain't no dude who getting no real bag talking like this. Trust me. It's really men who can hang around females all day, and they ain't gotta pass around another girl information. Trust me, as a man out here, you more valuable to be able to lend a girl some advice and keep her secrets than to leak all her information and not be able to give no advice. Trust me, that's just on some real talk. As a human being, you don't leak nobody information if you can give them advice to help them out. If you see that she got a problem like that and you see that she promiscuous, give her some advice. You don't see Brad Pitt them out here saying, hey man, you know, Angelina, you know, she was sliding with so and so. You know what I'm saying? But that's what happened. That's what go along with the YouTube stuff though. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, they sit up here, get on here, they get too personal. Like you just passing information, man. Don't make it about you. Please don't. Just be a narrator. You know what I'm saying? If y'all watch James and the Giant Peach, y'all ever saw that movie before? You ain't even notice the guy talking the whole movie to the end of the movie. When the end of the movie came on, you like, oh man, that was that guy talking the whole time. That's what a podcast is supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? These guys, they want to be in the game so bad. Yep. Got rejected. Who did not? Yep. He needs to yeah, bro. He's supposed to fight last year. Her good reason because exactly. It was a good reason, bro. And you know it's crazy. Plus, I'm glad you said that. I don't like to talk about the brother personal business, but it's a topic, bro, because he done made himself the topic of this girl, and people been giving him pass since 1920. And he's talking about everybody that he's come across. But he could have gave that girl some advice though. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day. Obviously, she ain't got the right people around her, like, you know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? You ain't had to do all that. But seems like she doing good for herself, so she doing a lot better than he is. I'll tell you that right now. She active right now. Keeping it pushing. I will say that. Sound like a little more jealousy than anything, though. I don't know who you can hang around doing that. Yeah, facts. Facts. I agree. Facts. You know, all of us got somebody in the neighborhood who grew up like that. Yeah, man. And AB got kids all over the place. Still don't understand how to talk to a girl. He probably got a daughter. Still don't know how to talk to a girl. That's crazy. Like, think of that. Forget the boxing and everything. He don't know how to talk to a girl, and he probably got daughters. Come on, bro. Like, man, be where your feet at real quick. Yeah, man. It's just some of the stuff, man. Nah, what he had fell in love with was, and you know, I will give AB credit for this. He was one of the first guys to really go viral. Like as far as the boxing, he made going viral normal as a boxer. You gotta give him credit as that. Before him going viral as a boxer, you know, Floyd wasn't really going viral like that. But when Adrian Bronner started getting online and started doing this stuff, that online turned him on. You know what I'm saying? I probably will make a story about that. I have to write that down right now if I remember it. But he's one of those guys that online fame kind of turned him out. We don't want to talk about it, but you know what I'm saying? He really went boom gang on us. Like that online fame turned Adrian Bronner out. Like he's one of the boxers where that online fame just like Conor McGregor, he got the liquor to fall back on. You know, he got the Floyd fight, the liquor. You know, Adrian Broner had a Pacquiao fight, so I'm not gonna give him no excuses like he ain't have nothing. But that online social media stuff, him trying to keep up, and then he was going viral. I know everybody probably knew who he was. They like, oh, that's that guy who went viral. So, you know, he had some of that. You know, he's one of the first guys that actually had that, so he can't really handle that. You know, Mike Tyson, everybody knew who Mike Tyson was before he even started boxing. You can ask the whole neighborhood. They always was like, there go Mike. So Mike Tyson, he already know, used to being famous and stuff like that. But a guy like Bronner, I don't know. I think it will happen. He got to get in shape, though. He definitely got to get in shape. He got to get some fights. If he can't be active and stuff like that, but I don't think he's gonna take boxing serious, man. I think at this time right now, Adrian Broner got seriously, to be honest with you, Adrian Broner got 2 years left in boxing. Whether it's whether he want to do exhibitions, whether he want to fight cab drivers, fight a serious fight, he got 2 years and he done after that. After them 2 years, he get in the ring. After that, he getting escorted out the building, and it ain't gonna be good. He got 2 years left. He better fight a Devin Haney, because in 2 years he try to fight a Jerron Ennis or something. He gonna get destroyed, man. Even these young guys at 135 right now. Some 135s right now they'll give Adrian Broner the business right now. I'm telling you. Let Adrian Broner get in there with Andy Cruz or somebody right now. So yeah, he got about 2 years left. He better do all that barking he can, because if he burning down bridges like that, he ain't gonna be out here long doing anything else. I hope it was worth it. Because you know a lot of boxers don't talk like that. And everywhere he go, and everywhere she at, they gonna be like, man, you can't come in here, dog. There's gonna be another problem. Then he gonna start trying to air out everybody else. So you know what I'm saying? He'll take a time bomb. Yeah, he did. He did. But at the end of the day, though, with Floyd, they ain't gonna never give Floyd the credit for bringing Canelo in the game. So it's either Floyd gonna I don't know who Floyd want to respect him. It seems like the people that do respect Floyd, he don't want that respect. That would have looked like to me from Floyd's situation. Floyd don't want the respect from the people who actually, he think, you know what's crazy? Floyd think Mexico bought all his pay-per-views. No disrespect to Mexican fans, because they get it lit on the weekend during fights. That's a fact. Matter of fact, I stay around another Mexicans right now. But Floyd, he messed it up though, bro. Because he rewarded Canelo when he wasn't worthy. Canelo was never worthy. I'm just being honest with y'all. No Canelo hate. Nothing against Canelo. I feel like he been carrying boxing. But yeah, Canelo definitely been carrying boxing. They put him in an awkward position because he's been doing it since he's young. So he's basically been having to do it since, I don't know, he's probably around the same situation Tank is in. You know, a lot of people don't know that, but Canelo and Tank got a lot of similarities. But he's probably in the same situation that Tank is in. You know what I'm saying? So try not to put too much pressure on the boxers, but I don't know. Sometimes you have to. You know what I'm saying? It's just a fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? These guys, they've been doing it all their life. So for me to actually, as a fan, and get out there and be like, man, I want to see you fight this guy. It's not like I'm asking him to jump off a building or anything. He's been doing this his whole life. Like, he's been doing this. It's a fight. People get frustrated when I asked about, in my eyes, I don't have any favorite fighters that if a fan asks me right now, hey, I want to see this guy fight one of my favorite fighters or a guy I like to watch, I'll say, sure, let's make it happen. Like, I've never sat up here and said, I don't want to see that fight. That guy, he hasn't done this. How many pay-per-view sales does he have? Everybody doesn't sell pay-per-views. That's not a real question. I don't think a real boxing fan will ask. I mean, everybody doesn't sell like if I say Inoue hasn't sold pay-per-views, so I'm not gonna fight him, that'd be a weak excuse. But if I use that for somebody else, they'll say, oh, that's a good reason. No, it's not a good reason. It's a horrible reason. It's terrible. That's one of the reasons that boxing is on fire right now. You know what I'm saying? I kind of needed an MMA guy to fix boxing this weekend. And they said it was saved. So now I'm not really feeling too thrilled about boxing right now as far as the things that's going on. I don't like seeing guys team up on MMA guys. You know what I'm saying? I have a heart too. You know what I'm saying? They could have been anybody's son out there. You know, people like to say, you know, I love my kids. I'll do anything for my kids. Well, that could have been your kid out there. And I would have been on this YouTube saying, hey, man, why we teaming up on him for? He 2 fights in professional boxing. He can't get a tune up or a warm up first in between. He could have lost his life in front of his parents. Why are we doing this? It's going to be 2 things people going to say. Oh, you hating on Anthony Joshua. Oh, you just mad that he won. Bro, I was mad that he made the fight. Had nothing to do with the win. Obviously, you don't know me. I'm mad that Ngannou has the best resume at heavyweight right now. He's fought the best heavyweights in the game right now. Ngannou probably got the best resume at heavyweight in the last 20 years. He got Fury and Joshua in the ring in 4 months. Well, not 4 months. Well, what is it? 5 to 6 months. Let's just say 5 months. Got him in the ring. And people want me to act like this is normal. Like, yeah, you know, MMA guy, he can get in the ring with the top 2 boxers in the game. And, you know, he can have a fight, make the fight happen. Ain't no ducking going on. I haven't heard anybody say that Ngannou was ducking anybody. I haven't heard anybody say that he hasn't sold enough pay-per-views. I haven't heard anybody say he doesn't have a resume. I haven't heard anybody say who has he fought, what has he done. I haven't heard anybody say he can't box. I haven't heard anybody say he can't box. Y'all realize that, right? I just want people to know that. I'm not going to get on here and lie to anybody. You know, I'm not the same kind of. I wouldn't start this boxing channel if I didn't have a real thought or a different thought than anyone else. Everybody doesn't question everything. They, you know what I'm saying? They kind of want to just go along with everything like it's cool. Nobody has said Ngannou cannot box. I'm gonna give y'all a hint on what my video is tomorrow. I got 2 videos. My next 2 lives is gonna be, one of my lives is gonna be about how Canelo has let Jake Paul come into boxing. In the last 5 or 10 years, Jake Paul has came into the Canelo era. And Jake Paul will have the biggest fight in boxing this year with Mike Tyson. And Canelo's fighting on May 4th against Munguia. So Canelo is going to sleep good this year, knowing that he put on a Munguia fight, knowing that if he would have put on Benavidez, we wouldn't even be thinking about Jake Paul and Mike Tyson right now. So I got to do a live on that because ain't nobody in boxing going to call that out. Because we got a lot of grown men out here, you know, they don't want to lose no subscribers. And, you know, boxing ain't that important for me to be trying to play with my money right now. And, you know, so all that stuff, you know. So if you're a real boxing fan, you got to come on here knowing that you might not make $1. That's one thing. Another thing is, so I said the Ngannou, I said the Canelo Jake Paul situation, right? Because everybody trying to wonder like whose era Jake Paul walking around in right now. This is Canelo's era that Jake Paul walking around in. I heard Tank Davis is not the face of boxing. I heard Devin Haney's a bum. I heard Terrence Crawford ain't fought nobody. Jake Paul is walking around in Canelo's era right now. That's his son. That's his boy. That's his twin. Guess what we got to ask Canelo and Jake Paul to do? We got to ask Jake Paul and Canelo, hey, man, can you fight a real boxer? Why we got to ask Jake Paul and Canelo the same question? You see what I'm saying? You see how I just switched that live over just now? I got to do a whole live on that. Because you know what? We got a whole bunch of guys in the game that will not say nothing like that. They don't question nothing. They scared. They going to go along. Jake Paul has taken over. And I can't hate on him. I'm not a hater of Jake Paul. He doing the same thing Canelo doing. I do what I want. Hey, Jake Paul just a YouTuber. He do what he want. Jake Paul ain't nothing but Kimbo Slice with blonde hair. That's how I look at it. But yeah, that's basically what I gotta do a live on because of stuff like this that's going on in Boston. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people right now, they don't want to question what's going on in Boston. I ain't heard nobody saying Ngannou can't box though. Just because we don't want to make it seem like, man, Tyson Fury got dropped by a dude who can't box. We already said he got dropped by another dude who can't box. Man, if we say he got dropped by 2 dudes who can't box, forget it, man. Just throw Joshua in there. We need to save boxing. Throw Joshua in there with Ngannou. And then if Ngannou gets dropped if he gets beat by Joshua and we save basically Tyson Fury's reputation, that's going to save boxing. Yeah, that's saving boxing. So, yeah, when all these boxers are walking around talking about they save boxing this weekend, they're talking about saving Tyson Fury. That's how big boxing is. Tyson Fury can't sell 500,000 pay-per-views by himself, but he need to be saved. Get out of here, man. These professional boxers, they deserve what they got. And I seen professional guys that be complaining about the business. Dudes that be complaining about the business. Oh, we going to expose the business. Oh, the business ain't good. Talking about boxing been saved. Why you want to save something that you've been crying about? You know what I realized? Some of these promoters know that these guys need to be treated like bums. A lot of these promoters know that some of these guys who get treated like bums in the business, when we see some of these fighters just fighting anybody on a fight that's not even a pay-per-view, and you're like, man, that should be a pay-per-view. Yeah, they're just taking advantage of this guy. He doesn't want any real money. He doesn't want any real money. Some of these boxers that do that, they don't care about how they look in the game as far as these fights. These guys talking about saving the business they complaining about. Tyson Fury being saved. He the one that need to be saved. That's why I'm saying, like, they wouldn't do this for no other boxer. That's why a lot of these boxers, man, they don't want to have equal value in this in the game. They want to be a footnote. I can't have no. I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna just give y'all pure advice. Please don't follow no boxer who want to be second to Canelo. Please don't follow no boxer who want to be second to Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, anybody. Don't follow no man who wants to be second to anybody. We trying to be the best out here. At least trying to be the best. A lot of these guys, they got the skills to be the best, but they ain't trying. They just want to be there. They just want to cash a check. You know them people you work with and they just do enough to get a check and you be at work and you sit up here and you say, man, I'm doing the same. I'm doing more at work than they doing. And we getting the same check. That's these boxers out here. So when you at work, working hard to get that money, be careful who you spending your money on. Because it might be some fluff. Yeah, it's gonna be more cards later on this year. But they're gonna be most likely in Saudi Arabia though. They're gonna be most likely in Saudi Arabia. Most likely. I think Canelo trying to make some things happen out there ASAP. Him, That's why you see a lot of guys right now saying, "Oh, yeah, Conor Ben." So they hearing that Conor Ben is a Saudi Arabia fight. Possibly Conor Ben next fight gonna be in Saudi Arabia. So you got a lot of guys right now. They jumping at the Conor Ben like he's Canelo. It hasn't been not one guy I've heard that hasn't called out Conor Ben yet. That's why Americans, we look weak, man. We'll talk about how bad Conor Ben is, but we chasing him. We're like, yeah, Conor Ben. I'm like, all right, man. That's what we doing. Like we got that low in America now. And hey, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. In the next couple of days, I'm gonna make a video. When y'all see this picture, I'm gonna show y'all. Man, y'all gonna be mad, bro. Y'all gonna be mad when I show y'all this picture. Y'all see, and I'm not talking about the picture that everybody passing around with Fury and Ngannou and Joshua in the picture. Not that picture. When y'all see this picture, I show y'all in the next couple of days. I've been holding on this picture about a couple of months because I wanted to see if anybody's gonna make a video about it. When y'all see this picture, I'm gonna show y'all. Watch how everybody start acting like they know everything. Then these dudes is openly teaming up, purposely. This whole live I'm talking about right now, it's gonna equal one picture. It's one Polaroid that's gonna explain this whole live. These guys teaming up, and I'm not talking about that picture I was just saying with Ngannou and all that. It does. The picture I'm talking about doesn't even have a superstar in it. Yeah, I think Conor Ben yeah, Crawford fighting Eubank. Eubank was thinking about fighting Kell Brook. You know, Eubank is with he trains with Terrence Crawford's trainer, so just an easy fight to make, man. I don't know what people think about Terrence Crawford, but I don't know if people have been following Terrence Crawford for a long time, but he'll fight anybody. I got a video coming out about that, so I don't want to say too much about that, but just know that you know, I got a video coming out about that. It's gonna be good. I'm telling you, everything y'all talking about in the comments, I got a video about every single comment. Already, I wrote down before I even got on this live. Everything. I'm just trying to. Y'all don't understand how big this thing is about Joshua. I'm really not trying to expose these guys or make them look bad after a win or anything like that, because you know anybody who wins in a sport like boxing, I'm not finna degrade or disrespect any kind of man who go out there and put his life on the line. There's a lot of people who's passed away recently in boxing. But when you're teaming up on a guy who almost passed away and he's in his first two fights, and I've said before the fight even happened, they're teaming up trying to cancel him so he won't fight Fury, and they're using Joshua as a weapon, and it's gonna happen. And no matter what anybody says, it's gonna happen. That's what really kind of makes everything kind of look bad in the optics. You know what I'm saying? Just overall, what are we saving in boxing? And I'm not saying burn down boxing. I'm saying, what are people happy about? I seen a guy complaining about boxing, a professional fighter, and he said he was happy that boxing's been saved. That doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to should I hold that against him that he lost all credibility? Do you think he lost all credibility by saying that? That's my real question. I got anybody let me know, yes or no. I just want to know. Do you think he lost all credibility by saying that boxing was saved after he just said that boxing is corrupt and it needs to be exposed? I'm not gonna say his name because I don't want to do that. This ain't the shade room. I'm just passing around information. It's just boxing information. That's all it is. Yeah, I don't know what they have options right now. I think right now Eddie's trying to see if he can get a he's trying to wait until the last minute to see if he have anything else pop up. He probably got an idea of what he's gonna do, but he's trying to wait till the last minute. And that Paro fight probably got moved to the middle, moved to the second fight instead of the first fight, because he is coming off an injury. You know, Eddie, he does a lot of weird matchmaking, but he probably realized that, oh yeah, Matias is coming off an injury, so yeah, he's probably letting him heal up. That's why I was trying to say that Matias, Don't try to hype it up too much because these fans, they'll sit up here and say, "Man, you fighting a bum next. You was calling out Devin Haney." That's why I said y'all don't want to do that, bro. I know how these fans go, man. They definitely waiting on the next fight because there's a lot of fans that's waiting on the fight and they're happy, like, yeah, he's gonna fight again. But it's the other fans that's like, man, he better not fight no bum. So you gotta watch both sides up. Everybody want to be in the place of Canelo, but when your fighter getting trashed in every comment section, it ain't fun no more, is it? Then they're like, yeah, I don't want him to be a big fighter no more. Yeah, yeah, it's hard being Floyd Mayweather or Canelo or any of these guys. But he definitely needs to fight twice this year. If he does, it's gonna be a setback. He's 31. A lot of these guys are active right now. Uh, yeah, he needs to fight. He needs to fight early this year. A lot of guys are doing summer fights though. I don't know. They kind of, if you look at it, they kind of building the schedule around the summer. Tank's not fighting till the summer. Matias' first fight gonna be in the summer. Most guys don't have a fight lined up that's like not the big names, but the middle guys. So a lot of fights is gonna be in the summer. So we might not see a lot of guys even on that back half of 2024, like August, July, September. We might not see a lot of guys unless it's Saudi. They're moving pretty fast. They might have 4 events this year. They're doing February, May. So they might do 4 events this year, but I don't know what that December card gonna look like. In December, they might try to stack it up to where they have about 3 or 4 superstars on there. They might try to do a Canelo and somebody else on there. But as far as right now, early in the year, these little fights, they're trying to work around who gets a belt and little things like that, like Zepeda trying to line up a match with Lomachenko. It's a lot of stuff like that going on right now. But they need to have more little fights though. It needs to be a lot more fights. Everything doesn't have to be a mega fight now. Like a lot of that stuff, but they're kind of draining the system like that. Yeah, they were getting close to doing that last year at 135. But then when Tank got hurt kind of, then 135 kind of slowed down. Because, Shakur Stevenson was going to fight Frank Martin. A lot of these sanctioning bodies, though, I mean, they're not really. Well, promotional companies, they kind of behind it because it is some good fights that have been mandated. But a lot of these guys ain't doing mandatory. What they really need to start doing is dropping guys in the rankings. If you don't take a mandatory, you need to be out of there. That'll have a lot of these guys fighting every month. But guys know that they can just turn down a mandatory because sanctioning body's thinking about getting paid or they want that belt fee. They know, okay, Ryan Garcia fight, it's gonna bring in what, $100 million, 200, what, 85 million? Okay, let's try to get up 7% of that fight. So how much we get off that fight? What, 9 million? Yeah. We're not doing nothing but showing up, placing our flag, and that's it. We get $10 million. These dudes don't get no money for doing nothing except showing up. That's all they do. Show up. They show their little flag. It ain't like they paying for the event or nothing. These sanctioning bodies ain't doing no purse bids. That's what people got to realize. They're like, yeah, man, the sanctioning bodies, they're not finna do anything except show up and collect. They don't do purse bids. They're not finna pay for anything. When Canelo needs $35 million, y'all seen this week, last week, all these years, all these Canelo fans been walking around talking about how Al Heyman ain't nothing. Now they saying, yeah, Canelo got to listen to Al Heyman because he said $35 million. He better do it. He better do what Al Heyman said. I'm like, man, I thought y'all didn't like Al Heyman. Yeah, but Canelo got to take that $35 million from Al Heyman. He the boss. I thought Canelo do what he want. Not when Al Heyman around, I guess. I'm like, no, I guess Al Heyman that guy now. I'm like, wow. I thought he was nothing. Man, I'm tired of people talking about promoters, bro. I don't talk about promoters on this page. Promoter mean nothing to me. I don't care about no promoters. When you retire and you explaining to me why you lost, I don't want to hear about Bob Arum. I don't want to hear about Al Heyman. When Fury talk about the Ngannou fight, I don't want to hear about Frank Warren did this or promoters don't mean nothing to me. I just gave y'all a perfect example of why you shouldn't bring up a promoter. It just doesn't matter. When Mike Tyson said stuff about Don King, people don't care. They be like, oh man, he lost. And he knows that. That's why he's like, man, I don't care about none of that. I lost. You talking about the other June? Because I know they fight I know he fighting Frank Martin. But I think that Charlo, I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. I put the video out already. I think Charlo gonna well, Berlanga said he was trying to get a fight with Charlo. They said they met up already. I ain't gonna tell y'all what Charlo, but Berlanga trying to make a fight with Charlo. That's the only fight I know that somebody trying to make right now. That ain't nobody talking about. But you'll see a video of that later on. You know, somebody will post that. But yeah, Berlanga called Charlo. He the only person that I guess they want Berlanga to prove himself against Charlo. So he can show basically that he's worthy of the Canelo fight. And the Charlo he's talking about is Charlo Canelo fight. Because they felt like Berlanga's profile isn't at that level yet to kind of have the Canelo fight. So if he fights Charlo, then all the Canelo fans will kind of be familiar with Charlo already. Then Berlanga kind of get that win. Then they'll kind of build up. So it's kind of weird that Canelo has to build up a young guy to get him to fight him. But you know, if I call that out, fans will call me a hater. Why are you passing around Berlanga's business secrets? You're a hater. They say that, man, for real. I'm being dead serious. Now, Berlanga did call him, though. That's the only guy he called out, too. I didn't even know he called him out because, you know, I be on live. So I had it on mute. But I found out later on he was actually calling out Charlo. That's the only guy he called out. So I guess he knew he wasn't going to get the Canelo fight. I kind of knew that already. Oh, yeah, this is my unbiased opinion. This is my unbiased opinion right now. I'm being unbiased, but I'm going to tell you the truth. Shakur fights better when people are picking on him. Like how the fans picking on him right now and kind of bothering him. That's the best he fights. Since he's been a pro, that's when I've seen him fight his best. After he gets embarrassed like this and apologizes. You remember the last time he apologized? He went out there and destroyed that guy. I think he fought Constacia out somebody. Destroyed him. And we seen what Constacia just did in Navarrete. So I'm definitely still putting my money down on Shakur. I hope everybody think he lose so Vegas can make a huge mistake. But I definitely feel like he can make some stuff happen though. Yeah, Shakur's still a decent. He's still a decent fighter. He's definitely a decent fighter. I like all those guys. I just think certain ones will beat each other. It just depends too. I think a lot of those guys are gonna outgrow each other in a minute though. In a minute, a lot of these guys ain't gonna be in the same weight class. You know, Tank's waiting on Inoue. He knows Inoue's getting a little older. I think Inoue is either the same age as Tank or a year older. Might be 2 years older. I don't know. They're close. I know that they within like 24 months probably. But Tank waiting on Inoue. I know he has Haney and all these guys. He could have fought Haney and Shakur already, but he's definitely waiting at 130. I feel like if Inoue gets to 130, 126. If Tank step on the scale and he about 127 or something, I bet he'll make an Inoue fight. He'll jump down there and try to fight Inoue ASAP. And you can't really deny it then if he makes 126 and fights down there one time. I'm just telling you. Because people don't even realize that. What would be the only reason right now that Tank Davis is actually fighting at like 130, 135? where he can make 140 and actually fight. Because he waiting on that anyway fight. Yeah, the competition makes it extra fun. I love the competition in boxing. It makes it fun. It's always good entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Even watching MMA last night, it's just two different sports. They give you two different kind of excitements. Boxing, you're waiting on that one knockout. MMA, different things kind of happen. It's all a entertainment though, competition. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a good year in boxing this year. But a lot of those guys, but to be honest with you, the best thing Tank, Devin, and Shakur and all those guys could do is fight those smaller guys, those hungry guys. I'm being honest. It's a lot of guys that I don't know if they can beat. I know people want to see them fight already. I've seen them fight already. I'm just being 1,000 with you. A little sparring match they had. I seen that years ago. I seen that sparring match probably a day after they fought. Shakur and Devin, I seen them fight before. It's gonna go 12 rounds. It's gonna be close. Uh, Tank and Shakur, that's gonna be a close fight too. Might be something close to what De Los Santos was. I'm just gonna be real with y'all. But other than that, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? They need to fight the other guys because let's just say Tank, Devin, and Shakur all fight each other this year. They'll have to fight somebody else next year. That's only 2 or 3 fights. Devin fight Tank, then he fights Shakur. He got nobody left. 2 fights done already. Yeah, we'll find out who's better, but to be honest, in 3 or 4 years, it might be a better guy. Because you got a lot of guys at 135 right now. It's a lot of guys at 135 that can punch harder than Shakur. They can punch harder than Devin Haney. And it's a lot of guys that Shakur can get in the ring with that punch harder than De Los Santos. So if he was acting that way with De Los Santos, he's going to have some more problems with getting there with a guy like Tank or a lot of these other guys. It's a lot of guys at Shakur weight class that they got knockout power. So he's the perfect guy to kind of throw in the ring and kind of match up with certain guys right now. He's the perfect guy. He's the one that we kind of need to be matchmaking right now. I know we focus on Devin and all these guys, but we kind of need to force him in the ring right now with somebody and see what they made of. If we can kind of push Shakur in the ring with Andy Cruz or somebody right now, yeah, they'll kind of shut all us up right now. We'll find out what it's about then. You know what I'm saying? That's how quick that can get done. We'll find out who he is ASAP. Yeah. I told people Eastside Cruz was gonna be good. I told people Eastside Cruz. They thought Eastside Cruz was gonna be a bum. They thought he was gonna be a bum that fight. Yeah, I knew Eastside Cruz was gonna be good. I was surprised though, because I thought Eastside Cruz was a 140. I know he's fighting 140 now, so it makes sense, but I thought he was a 140. So I didn't know that he was fighting taking 35. But Eastside Cruz, yeah, he definitely surprised a lot of people jumping in the ring with Tank. He surprised a lot of people. They thought Tank was fighting a nobody. But Eastside Cruz is a good fight. That just goes to show you though, just to be unbiased, and people to be unbiased about everything, just to be 100 about it. The fact that Eastside Cruz was better than what you thought he was, that just lets you know that Tank does fight decent guys though. Because I ain't heard nobody say Eastside Cruz is a bum. If he a bum, then Tank don't fight. He don't fight nobody then. You know what I'm saying? I know he ain't fighting the top guys. Trust me, I put the videos out. But he fights some guys because Eastside Cruz decent. He's not a bum. And then I'm gonna tell you the truth too. Ain't nobody else give Eastside Cruz a chance on the ring before Tank. So we gotta add that on too now. There's layers to everything. And then nobody else has tried to get in there. Well, I ain't gonna lie. A couple of guys have tried to get in the ring with Eastside Cruz. But I heard some things that been happening with that. So that's a promoter issue. Isaac Cruz thought he was gonna get a Tank fight recently. And then he thought he was gonna get a fight with Navarrete. So Isaac Cruz, they told Isaac Cruz he was gonna get a Tank fight. Then he said no Tank fight. Then they said Navarrete. Then it was no Navarrete. Then he had to go to Rolly Romero. But yeah, all this stuff, it's entertainment though. Like even the Shakur Stevenson performance, the bad performance, it's entertainment. And Shakur doesn't even know it, but everybody kind of knows who he is right now. I know he had a bad performance, but he was trying to promote himself. You know what I'm saying? Even though I know he's probably not a guy who naturally talks a lot. I know most of these boxers probably not huge talkers, other than like Adrian Broner or somebody. But these guys didn't come out the gate just talking. You know what I'm saying? Even Tank, they had to get Tank to talk. You know what I'm saying? But Shakur having that bad performance, that's gonna put a lot of eyes on him these next couple of fights. That's gonna be good for him if he want to be in that kind of, a lot of guys say, I want to be in that Mayweather category. Well, you kind of in the Mayweather category right now. A lot of people want to see you lose. They definitely want to see you lose right now. You definitely got what you want. You know what I'm saying? Guys be asking for stuff. Then when they get it, they start complaining. Shakur wanted to be blessed with that Mayweather attention. I wanted to be looked at as the best. Well, they think, bro, they're taking you serious right now. And you just got the belt. They thought you was the guy before the belt. So think about that now. You got what you wanted. You got to perform. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you need that one win. If you don't get that one win, it's a wrap. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually thinking about that fight coming up, Eastside Cruz and Matias. But that's what I'm saying, man. I'm not gonna lie. When you think about it, Matias he had a couple of fights over there on PBC he could have had made, bro. You got Rolly over there. You got Gary Russell. You got Eastside Cruz. Hey, who else you got over there? Yeah, AJ done had it, bro. I ain't not gonna lie. That's one thing I give Anthony Joshua credit for. He's had this career on the line a few times, couple times. He definitely been playing with fire. I think that's his promoter problem though. I think Eddie Hearn be having him do that, man. He be taking a lot of risks. I seen Eddie Hearn saying the other day, I'm nervous. Like, bro, you're not getting in the ring. Talking about you're nervous. This ain't no video game. Yeah, I know. A lot of these young guys, they don't care about that being undefeated stuff. A lot of these young guys, like that's like 25, like around Benavidez age or down, they don't care about the undefeated stuff. That this new generation about, if y'all don't notice, I'm telling you, this is another video I'm supposed to put out. I'm gonna give y'all some secrets right now. This new generation of boxers, they eating these old guys right now. The young guys is eating these guys. From Benavidez, they're going through all these older guys. You got older, if your favorite boxer is 33, 32 and years old and up, he getting punked by a kid right now. Everybody in boxing that has a boxer that's 35, 30, 33, 32, 31, he's getting punked by a 25, 26-year-old. You cannot deny it right now. I'm being real. Everybody. All these guys getting punked. These guys ain't trying to get no belts. Nobody trying to be undisputed. They got belts right there. You'll get Bob Arum. He'll get all the belts right there for a guy, and the guy won't even take it. Yeah, these young guys, I put a video out last year. These young guys ain't playing, man. I know everybody said Keyshawn Davis was a bum back then. Now, after the Pedraza fight, they saying, oh, he good, And then, You know, Tank Davis, you know, when he lay his hands on somebody like Moses, you know, that guy automatically becomes a star. Frank Martin, he the guy now. I said, man, I want to see Tank fight somebody like Lomachenko. But they say, nah, Frank Martin. I'm like, I wanted to see Frank Martin. But y'all said Frank Martin ducking. I'm telling you, if Tank fights you, if Tank picks a guy that they say been ducking, all those lies are gonna just go away. You see, nobody else saying Frank Martin been ducking no more. And guess who was saying Frank Martin was ducking? Tank fans. I can't even be a Tank fan because they be saying stuff like that. Imagine if I was a Tank fan. I'd be like, yeah, man, I'm a Tank fan, bro. I'm a fan of Tank, but I can't literally say that out loud because those guys are running around saying, yeah, man, Frank Martin ducking. You know what I'm saying? He a bum. He ain't fought nobody. I said, Frank Martin just fought 2 top 10 guys last year at 135. Ain't nobody else doing that. Man, Shakur said he ducking, so he ducking. I said, maybe he fights somebody bigger next. Who bigger than Shakur? Tank Davis is bigger. That's who. And look at these guys. Hush mouth. Yeah, a lot of these guys, man, they don't know nothing about boxing, man. For real. To be honest with you. And Tank already fought Devin Haney. Hey, the sparring video, I already put a video out about that, though. The sparring video about that, man, I just said my real thoughts on that. That sparring video old, but I had to say what I needed to say. And another thing, too, man, I haven't seen it so far, but I don't think this next generation of guys like the younger guys like in Xander Zayas, them age group. I know he ain't from America, but I'm talking about the younger guys. I ain't seen Benavidez passing around no you know what's crazy? I'm gonna say this real quick. This is how you know Benavidez is a real superstar. Benavidez has sparred Triple G and Bivol. He sparred Triple G and Bivol. Let me ask y'all a question. Have y'all ever seen a sparring match between Bivol and Benavidez or Triple G? Never have, never will. Benavidez ain't running around talking about, yeah, man, I walked down on Bivol and stuff like that. I walked down on Triple G. Here go the film right here. Let me post it. Ain't nobody doing that. I ain't gonna lie. With Floyd them be doing all that kind of stuff, I think that's the most cowardly thing, bro. To be honest with you. Because nobody else is doing it. Not even Canelo. I was trying to think the other day. Does Canelo put out sparring foot of him beating up American guys? I'm telling you right now. I thought the other day, because I know Canelo been in a. Let me tell you something. Canelo's been in the ring with some American guys. That's from over here. Some American guys. If Canelo would have put out those sparring videos of those guys, it would have destroyed those guys' careers. Those guys probably wouldn't be able to fight. Have a match going on right now. I know a couple of guys he's fought. That's sparred. They have matches coming up soon. So to actually put out a sparring video of a guy who's possibly a high level American fighter, they'll never do that in the UK. I just seen Tyson Fury jumping up and down for Anthony Joshua 2 days ago, but everybody gonna say that they don't like but they don't like each other. Everybody's teaming up except Americans. Everybody's teaming up. If everybody ain't noticed it already. Got Japan guys, they team up. Australian guys, they team up. UK guys, they team up. Even Canadians sometimes they'll team up. You got Tank Davis, he'll fight Conor Ben, but you know Devin Haney, he beat him up in sparring. And let me ask y'all another question too. Why everybody talking about that sparring video more than they talk about Frank Martin versus Tank Davis? Can anybody tell me that? I'm gonna wait real quick. Can anybody tell me why the Devin Haney sparring video is bigger than any fight Tank Davis ever had in his career. Can anybody tell me? And I'm not lying. That's a fact when I say that. Why is Tank Davis versus Devin Haney the most talked about fight that Tank has ever been in? And it's only 2 minutes worth of the fight we ever seen. It just came out last week. Why is that the biggest fight that everybody's talking about with Tank? See what I'm saying, man? Tank got a lot of fluff. I rock with Tank. Before he was on Conor McGregor fight card, like everybody's saying him. I know what's going on. Now, you know what it is? I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's gonna be the hard truth, but I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. Matter of fact, I'm not even supposed to put this information out, but I'm gonna tell you what it is though. The guys that they feel like can challenge the 50-0, like they can go 50-0, go undefeated, the 50-0, 51-0, 55-0. They don't want those guys to really challenge that. So as long as they're around to kind of stop that, they don't really kind of want that to go on. Whether it's Haney, that's why Munguia is so stupid. Munguia is probably one of the stupidest people around. Munguia got all the way close to 50-0. Munguia is probably like 5 or 6 fights away from 50-0 or something like that. 7 fights away. And Munguia is so stupid. He thinks that, oh man, Canelo wants to give me a chance because, I'm a hardworking Mexican. I just earned my spot. He wants to take away your you stupid fool. And I hope Canelo does it. I hope Canelo destroys Munguia. Munguia think that Canelo want to fight him because he love him and he respect him. We two Mexicans. Canelo like, I want your youth and I want your I want everything you had. You trying to replace me. Canelo fight his replacement, man. Canelo fight his replacement. That's all they've been doing in boxing. They trying to destroy the young guys, and they don't want it to happen. That's why you'll have guys come out and say, "Hey, man, let's just have Benavidez fight Crawford." Why would somebody have Benavidez and Crawford fight each other right now? What's the purpose of Benavidez and Crawford fighting each other right now? Now we got 2 guys who will fight anybody. That's why I said a lot of people think that Demetrius Andrade getting destroyed by Benavidez. That didn't really help boxing because you had a guy who could have fought at 54 and 60. We got guys like Tim Tszyu, Charlos, and other guys that still not getting in the ring. They could have fought those guys. But instead of making more fights with one guy, you want to try to destroy a guy so we can't have multiple fights. That kills a lot of fights. Now we can't have certain fights get put together now. But guys like Munguia are stupid. Munguia is fanned out. Period. Munguia is fanned out. You know how I know Munguia is fanned out? Nah, but I will give Munguia credit for this though. He tried to fight Benavidez. Munguia tried to fight Benavidez twice. He tried to fight Benavidez last year in September, and he tried to fight Benavidez this month or last month. I think it was last month because they already signed for this fight this month. Last month he was trying to settle for Munguia. Munguia them got the offer from Benavidez them. They got the information. Never called him back. Canelo called again. Canelo called the last time. Benavidez was doing paperwork with Munguia was doing paperwork with Benavidez. Canelo called after the Charlo fight. That's when I started hearing information a couple of weeks ago because I had forgot. I told people last year though, I didn't have a channel like that though. I just started last year, but I knew that Canelo wanted to fight Charlos and Spence, and I said to myself that if Canelo wants to fight Charlos and Spence, that means that they're not trying to have the Crawford fight yet, because what if Spence loses? And then Spence lost, then he didn't fight Spence. Now we got the situation going on now where they're trying to match make. All this stuff evolves around Canelo. Canelo has shut down multiple fights. If y'all don't know what's going on, Canelo has stopped Charlo versus Crawford. That was an undisputed fight. Then he shut down Munguia versus Benavidez. Now name me 2 fights that happened in the last year that's bigger than those 2 fights. Ryan Garcia versus Tank? No. And I beg boxing fans not to ask for that fight. I said, nah, man, I don't want to see Ryan Garcia versus Tank right now. And then I definitely wouldn't ask for that fight if I would have known Ryan Garcia was weight drain. Everybody know Ryan Garcia is a young guy. He's green. He's way younger than Tank. I didn't think that Tank would try to go in there with a match against a Ryan Garcia who's green and try to put rehydration and everything on him. He's not a swole guy. He's not muscular. He's not huge. He's not a thunderous puncher. So that right there, when you have guys sit up, and I'm a Tank Davis fan, and I was a Tank Davis fan way before these guys was, but they'll sit up here and try to jump in my face like, yeah, man, you know, Tank, he got a lot of power. He got a lot of power. Yeah, he got a lot of power, but bro, you ain't got to do all that to Ryan Garcia to knock him out. You know, Ryan Garcia been knocked down before. We ain't got to put all these rehydration clauses and everything on him to make him prove himself. But a lot of guys will do that. And that's why Munguia. But guess what, though? Guess what I heard with the well, this is breaking news right here. Well, breaking news. But I gotta make a video about this later on. But Munguia is not getting a rehydration clause in this fight. Canelo put rehydration on everybody. I guess it's only American fighters. You know what I'm saying? We get picked on, but nobody want to point it out. But Canelo, he do rehydration clause for everybody else, but Munguia, nah. If you coming up from 154 and you're American, you good. But if you 168, you get a rehydration clause. Especially like Benavidez or somebody. And Benavidez was thinking about doing rehydration clause. That's the crazy part. This guy's trying to do everything. But yeah, Munguia, he basically just sold his old man. He did the same thing Charlo did. I know everybody try to look at it like, no, Munguia, he 168, bro. He been at 168 2 fights. And he was at 1, and the first fight he had, he fought a guy who was at 60. Derevyanchenko's not no 168 naturally. He moved up too. So he basically fought a 160 at 168. Basically the same thing that Charlo was doing with Jose Benavidez. Breaking the guy up. No, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Ryan hurting boxing. I think he's actually making it better. Let me tell you why I actually think Ryan Garcia is making boxing better. And I'm not talking about the little antics he's doing right now. I think Ryan Garcia is making boxing better because he's exposing these little frauds, these old men who's frauds. Hey, plus think about this now. These old men who's frauds. Ryan Garcia is exposing old men, grown ups. He's exposing them because they're not fighting big fights. Ryan Garcia, for some reason, he can't box. He ain't that good, but they say all this stuff about him, but he in the ring with everybody. You see what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia and Ngannou, these guys just keep finding themselves in the ring with the best. And then somebody like Joshua, he'll look in your face and be like, this ain't about the money. Then Tank will be like, yeah, this ain't about the money. You know, Ryan Garcia, he the toughest one. He ain't duck me. You know, everybody else ducking. Ryan Garcia ain't duck me. Everybody else ducking, and you know, I'm the best. And I knocked out Haney in sparring. You know, I did Haney worse than I did Garcia. You know. Now, who in their right mind think that Ryan Garcia can spar Tank Davis better than what Devin Haney did? Honestly. Do you hear what Plus said? Plus said, I'm younger than Ryan Garcia. 5 to 6 years younger than Ryan Garcia. And even Plus knows that this ain't correct. Come on now. Plus, these dudes don't know boxing, man. Y'all see that? Y'all got a young guy out here schooling y'all on boxing. Come on now. Keep going, Plus. And brain food. And brain food be cooking. Brain food and Plus is letting y'all know right now. It's a young guy right here. And we got older guys talking about, yeah, man, Tank be getting ducked, man. So Tank getting ducked by a guy he sparred? So Devin Haney, he'll fight Tank for free, but not for millions of dollars? Oh my God, bro. Like, are you gonna rob me now or later? Because you're definitely robbing me in my face of time and money. Yeah, I seen a guy who's a stepping stone this weekend, man. A boxer I like too. They done turned him into a journeyman. Man, that hurt so bad to see. I said, man, they done turned one of my dogs into a journeyman, man. Ain't never been dropped, but he a journeyman. Crazy. Ngannou was stepping stone for AJ. Garcia was stepping stone for Tank. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Plus know what's going on. See, Plus know what's going on. See, y'all, see, Plus talking like a young Bob Arum right now. And you got guys that been watching boxing every day for 50 years. And they don't know what 50-50 really means. Tank got 50 promoters, and they talking about, yeah, man, Tank gonna call the shots. All right, bro. You think when Tank gonna point and $100 million just gonna move when Tank say so? Bro, y'all out of y'all mind when y'all be talking about stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. They don't know brain food. Cooking. Yeah, and look, and plus, you know what we gonna have to do? I'm gonna tell you what's gonna have to happen in boxing, and it's happening already. With or without Ngannou. I was hoping that Ngannou would speed it up because I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're a boxing fan, if you think you saved boxing, you ain't saved boxing. Ngannou knocking down Fury and making sure he gets in the ring with Usyk, that's what saved boxing. When you got these little cowards running around talking about because Anthony Joshua got saved, man, Tyson Fury got saved by Anthony Joshua, that boxing saved now. Ngannou saved boxing by speeding up the process of your boy Fury holding up boxing and fighting MMA guys instead of fighting the number one contender like Usyk. Oh no, Usyk got a belt now, so he's the champion. That's how boxing got saved. But they'll sit around and say, yeah, you know, Anthony Joshua, he saved boxing because, you know, Fury got all of us in trouble by trying to play with a guy. You know, Fury, he don't like to train for millions of dollars. What guy can't get in shape for millions of dollars? I thought they said Saudi Arabia was giving out the biggest paydays. Can somebody tell me that? Is Saudi Arabia giving out the biggest paydays in history right now? Or they just handing out McDonald's orders or something? They handing out number fives or whatever. They ain't giving out no real money. What's going on? Somebody lying about boxing or not? Like, people don't know how deep this rabbit hole goes. Yeah, exactly. 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 Walked out the sparring with 20K. Walked out the sparring with 20K. You know how I know he walked out the sparring with 20K? Let me tell you how I know he walked out the sparring with 20K. Everybody was following around Devin Haney after that time. After Devin Haney sparred Tank Davis, I'm going to give y'all a secret. You can go back and look at Dante Boxing Nation, ES News, whoever. After Devin Haney sparred Tank, everybody started following Devin Haney. Hey, you know what Tank Davis did? Ran to Baltimore. Tell me I'm a lie. I bet everything in the bank on everything I be saying. Everything on the bank. That's why I never get scared of a boxer if he try to call me out on Twitter or something like that. Like, bro, you said this and this. Bro, don't do it to yourself, bro. Don't do it. I know too much. I'm not these other guys with sources. My eyes is my sources. Walked out of there with $20,000. And I'm gonna tell you a secret too. Um, Adrian Bronner made all that happen. That ain't no secret, but Adrian Bronner made all that happen. They was trying to see who was the best between that time. Like, I feel like it was unfair. I'm gonna tell you why I felt like it was unfair. I felt like it was unfair because Devin Haney was still developing around that time, around 16. They're like, yeah, we need to find out how good he is right now. I'm like, 16? I'm like, man, because he looks skinny now. So think about back then, he looked skinny. If y'all look on the sparring with Tank, Devin Haney looks like a skinny guy. Back then, he was a skinny 35. He was a skinny guy. And he had the same weight from 16 years old to now. And dude was talking about he a weight bully. He been stuck. Obviously, he ain't ducking nobody. He been in the same weight class. Everybody else jumping up and down. Yeah, The whole tape good. The whole tape good. I'm gonna tell you the Shakur fight was a lot closer. That was a lot more calculated. That was a slow pace fight. With Tank Davis, it was a lot more wild. Shakur, it was a lot more slow pace. That was the first time I seen Shakur Stevenson though. You know what's crazy? After I seen Shakur Stevenson, I said, man, he's good. I knew it after that sparring with Devin Haney. Oh, you just got into Boston last year? Oh, man. Come on. What? Oh, Plus you finna learn everything over here then. Oh, Plus finna learn everything. See, Plus said he just got into boxing last year. Most of it is common sense and basic business concepts. And Brain Food just said the same thing. Walked out with 20K. The tape old, but I still want to see the whole thing. Facts. It's common stuff, bro. People make it so hard, man. This is easy. It's not really that big of a deal. He just got into boxing last year. You know what be the problem though, Plus? Dudes be trying to name belts. They be like, yeah, so-and-so got the WBO belt and he ranked number so-and-so and he supposed to fight this guy. And don't even know what's going on. Don't even know Ngannou getting led to slaughter. You know what I'm saying? They think this is about money, man. This is a money grab. Nah, this is about somebody trying to save somebody. And it ain't saving boxing. Hey, man, if y'all want to go around these next couple of weeks, if anybody brings up this Ngannou and Joshua fight, just say to them, hey, what do you think Joshua saving boxing means? Just ask that question. What does Joshua saving boxing actually means? Saving boxing? What you mean? What happened to boxing? Where? How? How should he save it and how did he save it? How many ways can he save it? Was this the only way he could have saved it? Was it a Ngannou issue? If it was an Ngannou issue, he only has 2 fights. So when did it go wrong? Oh, okay. But these guys, they'll sit up here and post videos and podcasts over the last 4 months, acting like they don't want to see Ngannou lose. Yeah, man, it's a close fight. I just feel like then as soon as the fight over with, oh man, I knew he'll lose. You know what I'm saying? MMA fighter ain't supposed to be in there. He never should have been in there. Duh, he's an MMA fighter. I think we've been saying it already. I think the point that you're missing is how did he get in there? And why are you saying that my favorite fighter is ducking and Ngannou's not? Then you said that Ngannou can box. Then you said my guy can't box. So my guy can't box, but he lasts 12 rounds with another guy? He didn't get I never seen my guy get flatlined with 1 punch before, but he can't box. Okay. All right. Okay. Just destroy me with lies. Do it. People care about their feelings so much, they'll just lie to you. Over some feelings. Yeah, I don't think he would retire. They wouldn't let him retire. I'm telling you, he has too many fights. Because look, let me tell you how Ryan Garcia fooled these guys. when he sat up here and said, yeah, it would be crazy against AB. I'm not gonna lie, plus that'd be crazy. But when Ryan Garcia said my next fight should be Teofimo, then Tank, and then I think he said Shakur or somebody. I mean, the fact that he said that, you know they're gonna try to make the fight. You know they're gonna try to make the fight. If I'm Bob Arum right now and I got Shakur and Ryan Garcia saying, yeah, I'll fight Shakur Stevenson, I'm Bob Arum. I'm like, yeah, make that fight. That'll be a money grab. Because you know that's what it's about now. Not all the way, but mostly. Especially with these guys being in Saudi Arabia, the way they putting these fights together. Because in Ngannou, the situation he caught himself in, he getting those $20 million. The one thing I thought about when Ngannou did fight against Fury was the amount of money he was getting. You know, a lot of people say, yeah, it's a good thing that Ngannou got that much money, $20 million against Anthony Joshua for getting knocked out. You know, he got $20 million, he can live good. Yeah, but you got 20 million other people that have been fighting for 20 million years that ain't got $20 million. You know what I'm saying? And they don't have 2 career fights, and they're not 0-2. You know what I'm saying? Anybody else who's on, that's what I'm saying. I'm telling y'all, it's layers to this stuff. They gonna say guys is 0-2 is a bomb, but if I say Ngannou's 0-2, you know, but he tried and he did his best, and you know he's still one of the best. Oh, okay. All right, just my guy's a bomb. All right. That's fine then. Just say that then. It's not about boxing. It's about my guy being a bomb. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not. Yeah, hey, I'm glad Plus said that. See, Plus be on it. Hey, Plus, this is my thing about it. Did you see the picture, the tweet when Ryan Garcia was like, "Yeah, you MMA fighters." What did he say after Ngannou got knocked out? That MMA fighters shouldn't get in the ring with boxers or something like that, and that should teach them not to. You know, he was saying credit to Ngannou, but MMA fighters have no business getting in the ring. I think he said that recently, and I thought to myself as soon as he said that, I thought he was trying to fight O'Malley or somebody. Am I tripping? Yeah, I thought I was tripping. Plus, I don't know. I thought he was trying to fight an MMA guy and Strickland. That's what I'm saying. He trying to fight an MMA guy. And Ryan Garcia told me, yo, these MMA guys. He was on that MMA versus boxing stuff. That Joshua Say boxing stuff. But he trying to jump in the ring with an MMA guy. Come on, man. Y'all want to play with fire, man. One of y'all can get embarrassed. You see what happened to Fury already. Exactly. See, Brain Food knows. Exactly. He was just in there talking about some, yeah, man. Them MMA guys, you know, they got no business being in the ring. Yeah, it's WWE. And speaking of WWE, I might as well watch the WWE, The Rock back now. I might as well watch that. I grew up on it. Hey, might as well jump back in it. It's the same thing. At least I see the fights I want to see in WWE. And that's not a joke. You'll actually see the fights you want to see in WWE. In boxing, you're not going to see the fights you want to see. That's the sad truth. And these guys paying $20 million. You still ain't getting the fights you want to see. They can't pay $20 million for us to see a rematch between Fury and Ngannou? Nah, give him another roadblock. Oh, okay, Plus. Man, Plus be cooking. Man. Okay. I know what it is, kind of. I think you know what it is, Plus. I don't think you want to put it out there, but yeah, Ryan Garcia, he got some issues going on. He been having that going on for years, though. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I got like a little documentary I was gonna put together about Rolly, Ryan Garcia, and Teofimo. I don't know if y'all know, but those guys be having similar problems, man. They got some stuff going on over there. Them guys literally be having the same stuff going on. I don't know if y'all noticed it for years. I've been noticing that before everybody knew who Rolly was. They been having the same man. If y'all know, them dudes been throwing each other under the bus for years. Like, I'm so dumb. I thought that they was doing it for like promotion recently, but I had to think about it. They've been doing that since before they was pro. Yeah, they be throwing each other on the bus like ASAP. Disgusting stuff too. They're like the worst. They're actually like frenemies. You know what I'm saying? They'll say stuff to each other like enemies do. You seen when Rolly just said recently, yeah, I stopped Tiafimo from taking his life and stuff like that. Like bro, them dudes they get super serious ASAP. Like that's not something you just throw out there just in an interview. Like what's going on? What? Like you got that going on? That's why I be knowing a lot of this stuff. I just don't put it out there though. Yeah. Ryan just taking off. He doing too much. I know what it is, but he doing too much. He doing. To be honest with you, hey, look, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We just gotta be 100 about the Ryan Garcia situation. Ryan Garcia got his mom. He got his mom and his dad right there the whole time. We have to always remember that. His mom and dad is right there the whole time. Well, they're not down the street. They're not around the corner. His mom and dad is like literally front row when all this is going on. So I knowing that part about it, I'm like, man, that is crazy. I knew something was wrong with him when he did that interview on with Devin Haney on First Take. He looked like he was about to throw up or something. I'm like, dude, what is wrong with this dude? I'm like, is he drunk? He didn't look like he was high though. He looked like he was on something. It's kind of hard to. Yeah, it probably was. Damn, I'm not gonna lie. He looked like he was trying to. It was hard to kind of respond. Like 2 seconds behind every time. Yeah, he put himself in a bad position, man. Oh yeah, I know what's going on. Yeah, you're right. Plus, yeah, you're right. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, what are you doing? Hey, bro, and you would think that Rolly would be the craziest one. I thought Rolly would be the one that be doing all this. He seemed like the one most level-headed one out of all three of them. That's the weird part. It used to not be like that, but maybe I'm seeing it from a different angle. Yeah, because when I first seen Rolly start boxing with Mayweather and those guys, I thought that him and Ryan Garcia didn't like each other. You should have seen how those guys were talking about each other. Yeah, yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, this dude's acting crazy. What's Ryan parents at? They're right there. I'm like, what? I mean, the stuff he's saying is the stuff he's saying. I ain't saying he's wrong. Hey, trust me. Everybody already know about stuff like that. We're an educated generation now. We know a lot more than our parents and other people. So we definitely know exactly. Facts. Look at Plus. Look at Plus speaking facts. Facts Plus. Period. That's it. That's it. That's it. Don't gotta say more. Don't gotta say anymore. Don't have to say anymore. And I'm gonna be real with y'all too, man. I'm gonna be real with y'all too. I'm gonna tell y'all a little secret too. For anybody out there right now. If any of these guys ever tell you about exposing some news and stuff like that, most of the time the stuff they talking about exposed, it's not down the street. So you can't listen to guys like that. They can't even expose news that's happening in their own area. You know what I'm saying? House, neighborhood. But they'll be like, yeah, man, over in China, you know, they got this. Like, what's going on in your neighborhood or city? Oh, well, I don't know about that. Oh, okay. Well, we can't do nothing about China. I ain't never been there. You know what I'm saying? So might not never go there. But as far as yeah, but they usually they gotta you gotta talk about some stuff down the street, buddy. Usually. Because it's danger down the street. Trust me. Everywhere. People act like the news don't always people act like the news always don't have a bad story on there. Like it's not gonna be something that's trust me, it's danger around the corner everywhere. In every city. Every city. Yeah, that's a trip. That's a trip. In my eyes, man, I feel like he said more about some stuff he's seen. I'm be real with y'all. Ryan Garcia said some stuff he said. I could send y'all if we was all in front of each other right now, I could pull up a video right now of all the stuff Ryan Garcia said in a video, an old video I seen probably 10 years ago. He's saying Ryan Garcia was saying something a guy said in a YouTube video. Who used to work for the US and other things like that. That's what he was talking about. He was talking about something somebody else had said a long time ago. The stories he was saying, I already knew about those. I can show all y'all that right now. Basically, y'all everybody's seen the videos before. That's why everybody's saying the same thing. Like, yeah, man, he's saying something. And if that was going on, like, you're boxing right now, make that make sense. That's what people don't want to realize. They're like, yeah, man, because you know, some people they're so fixated on stuff being exposed. Like by now, mainstream knows that I'm not even supposed to be saying that. I can get in trouble for saying this. But mainstream already knows that the most humans right now, they're kind of infatuated with exposure. You know what I'm saying? Exposure is like almost promotion. I know people right now that know Ryan Garcia just from him saying that he exposed something. And they don't even watch boxing. So Ryan Garcia just did mission accomplished. A lot of people, if y'all notice, I'm not supposed to say this, but if y'all notice, most celebrities this year have been trying to expose something. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't. And this goes for any kind of young guys. Plus, that he a young guy, so I'm gonna give you some advice, young Plus. If you got dudes who 35, 40 years old, 30 years old, even 25, 20 years old, if they weren't walking around you talking about they exposing some old stuff that happened. You know what I'm saying? That they've been holding on information. They talking about they exposed. Man, get away from them, man. Get away from them. They dangerous. They definitely dangerous. If they ain't did nothing bad then, they gonna do something bad soon. Get away from people like that. Because to be holding on information like that, then you saying, yeah, man, I'm finna expose this. Like, come on, bro. You know what kind of information you passing around right now? Everybody trying to go for that exposure stuff. Yeah, I can. Yeah, you know, I can't say too much on here. I kind of got a good idea. Oh yeah. Well, some of the stuff he talking about not really that scary, bro. I'm being real with you. If you knew the stuff that really like the stuff he talked about, it wasn't really that scary. He was just reading. He was just reading stuff. Like, let me tell you a difference between information plus. You know what's scary than actually seeing presentations about live streams and stuff about the stuff like Ryan Garcia was saying? The worst part is actually going through it and nobody believes you. Now, if somebody came in right now and just snatched you up, took you somewhere, asked you a whole bunch of questions and brought you back home, and then you try to tell everybody, and they're like, man, quit making this stuff up. That's when you should be traumatized. But seeing a live stream about somebody who presentation, that shouldn't be traumatize you. It's just new information that's being presented to you. It ain't nothing that's out of the norm. It's just like seeing a scary movie. It's scary at first because it's new, but after you seen Freddy Krueger or whoever a couple of times, it's just a regular guy after a while. That information ain't scary. It's just something new to you. It just makes you think. It just does something to you. That's what it's supposed to do if it's good information. That's all it is. But no, a lot of stuff that the worst things you probably that's gonna traumatize you, stuff you're gonna probably go through. It ain't gonna be something you're gonna see online. That's why I say sometimes you gotta prepare yourself to stay out of certain situations so you don't end up traumatized for real. Oh yeah. Yeah, I had got a video like that when YouTube first came out, bro. I was small. YouTube first came out, I got a video like that. And I was a kid. I was like, what is this? Didn't know what it was. After that, bro, after that one video, I just started seeing clues after that for years and years and years. I just started to learn and started to see things. Kind of same thing that happened to me. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Yeah, going to jail now is easy. It's easier than it was 10 years ago. If you get pulled over or something like that, bro, like you're not supposed to go to jail for like some kind of traffic ticket or nothing like that. But in this, bro, it's easy now. You can go to jail for nothing now. Like literally. You can go to jail for nothing now. And what's crazy is jail is so dangerous, bro. You can go in jail for 2 hours and not make it out. And I'm not talking about somebody just hurting you. I'm just talking about from you not being able to breathe, no water. Like it's no air in some of them places. Some places extremely hot. Yeah, it's definitely tough like that right now. You got a lot of guys that's bro, that situation like that is bad, man. But Ryan, man, I don't feel like he really did much with what he was saying. I think a lot of people probably took that to a different situation. Definitely took that to a whole nother different situation. Because the things he's thinking about right now, it ain't gonna matter in a month. You know what I'm saying? And then what kind of person does? And then I'm gonna tell you another thing too. Plus, the reason why Ryan Garcia shouldn't have put that information out like he did, is because all the time now people gonna ask him questions like that. Even when he gets older, people gonna be like, "Hey man, so what you think about this and this and this?" He gonna be like, "Man, I'm trying to eat with my kids and stuff. I'm just trying to relax at Chuck E. Cheese right now." They're gonna be like, "Yeah. Well, what about the stuff you was talking about online?" You don't want to be in that position, bro, where somebody always think you're a guy like that, unless you're, what I'm saying, in a position where you can actually change some stuff. Now, if he would have been quiet about the situation and then said somebody later on where he could actually help everybody or kind of do something about it, then that's when he should actually do something. But I feel like he kind of waited too long to kind of put some information out like that, especially when you got a big fight coming out. I mean, if you wanted to expose it, yeah, you do it during a big fight, but it's not really much to expose these days. We have the internet, like Plus said, everything's known now. Everything's known. Like a lot of stuff we don't know. Plus we wanted to hear the stuff we don't know. The stuff he talking about, we didn't heard stuff like that. We know that's possible. He probably, you know what I'm saying? But the stuff we don't know, we want to hear about that. That's what I feel like is the stuff we missing out on. Because I feel like even in the boxing business, like Ryan Garcia has exposed anything in the boxing business. From what I've seen. I know he kind of went out Oscar a little bit, but what did Ryan say about Canelo? He said anything about Canelo after he left? Not too sure if he said anything about Canelo too much. I know he didn't like the way he was being challenged, but I don't think he said too much though. Yeah, it's getting wild though, man. They definitely gotta watch out for what Ryan Garcia is doing right now, because he could take boxing to a whole nother place right now with the way he's doing things. It's a good conversation to have, but would have been better if he didn't have a fight coming up. You know, a lot of people trying to figure out who they're gonna bet on. Yeah, he is messing up the fight, man. Ryan Garcia definitely messing up the fight. He definitely messing up. A big part of me feel like he's sabotaging the fight. A big part of me feel like he's sabotaging the fight. I'm gonna tell y'all another thing too. It might sound funny, but I'm gonna be dead serious about it. I feel like Floyd hurt his feelings. I feel like when Floyd sat up here and said, "I'm not gonna lie, man. If we really look at the timeline, if we check the timeline of everything, Ryan Garcia been on his little drunk tangent ever since Floyd said, "Man, you talk too much." Ever since Floyd said that, because I didn't know Ryan Garcia looks up to Floyd that much. He said, "Man, I like Floyd more than Oscar and Canelo." So I didn't know he looked up to Floyd like that. So when Floyd said, "Man, you talk too much," when Ryan Garcia snitched on him, saying that Floyd told him to pull out the fight, he been getting drunk ever since. Ryan probably sitting back just worried about what Floyd said. Like, man, what is Floyd gonna think about me for talking so much? He's super scared of Floyd. Yeah, these dudes care about what Floyd think too much for real, man. I didn't think they did, but they think about what they care about what he thinks a lot. I mean, he is a huge fighter. He's Floyd, you know what I'm saying? He's a younger guy, so we gotta think about that. But jeez, bro, like, yeah, man, that's just crazy to me. Hey, Brave Fool, you see what Plus said? Hey, that man. Hey, Plus, I'm not gonna lie, man. When I seen Ryan just standing right there looking at Floyd while Floyd was talking and stuff, I don't know, it's just hilarious to me, man. It just, I don't know. You could tell he looked up to him, but yeah, he did. He was looking up to him like a 3 or 4. That's why I'm laughing though, because I got that image in my head. Yeah, that's definitely funny. That's hilarious. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Facts. See, you and Brain Food know what y'all talking about. Facts. 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 I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Um, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I haven't looked at Floyd the same since that time he cussed out his dad. Because I'm gonna tell y'all why. You know, I'm still a young guy. I'm not an old guy. I'm still a young guy. And when I seen it, I didn't know much about Floyd dad. Honestly, I knew Floyd dad was training Ricky Hatton, so I didn't know how much of a big deal that was. So I was like, you know, I never seen Floyd dad actually train him. So I was like, man, I want to see Floyd dad train him. But when Floyd cussed him out and said he ain't all this and all that on camera, and that just showed me right there. I'm like, man, Floyd got a side like that. That's the real Floyd Mayweather. We go back and see that. That's the real Floyd Mayweather. When he cussed out his dad the way he did. Now I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I done seen people who love their parents actually have a situation like that. But you gotta realize Floyd did this in front of everybody. Like try to embarrass the man. You know what I'm saying? The one point in time where Floyd can have his dad in front of everybody. You know, this could have happened when nobody was around. You know, cameras ain't always around. But the one time the cameras is around, you kind of do that to your dad. So I expected nothing less from Devin Haney's situation. I expected nothing less. I expected nothing less. Floyd wants to control everything. He's a control freak, man. That's the situation with 50 Cent. See, I ain't want to put out the situation with 50 Cent. See, I got 2 videos I need to put out, but I don't know if I can put them out though. I ain't trying to get nobody in trouble. So I might have to find a certain way. I might do a memory video or something. I don't know. I don't like doing that because everybody be thinking, you know what I'm saying, but I might have to. But I know how the Tank and Devin beef started, and I know how 50 Cent and Floyd Mayweather stop messing with each other. But I ain't never put them videos out. Y'all see I got thousands of videos on here. I ain't never put no video out like that. I don't clout chase. I ain't never threw them dudes under the bus like that. If I wanted to, I could be like, yeah, man, I could show you why Devin really don't like Tank. I ain't never gonna do nothing like that. Well, I know the next guy will. That's why I'm blessed with this information and I don't let it out. And other people might, but I don't do stuff like that. Never will. People be hating on Devin Haney though. Devin Haney get a lot of hate, man. Devin Haney get a lot of hate. And that makes, if you in Devin Haney position, that's gonna make you think like, man, did Floyd try to get me beat in that fight with Tank? Because if y'all look at the fight with Tank and Floyd for real, Floyd was in that fight looking like, yeah, man. Floyd didn't look too happy when Devin Haney came out of that victory, man. If y'all go look at the footage after the fight, Floyd didn't look too happy. Floyd did not look too happy. Yeah, they don't get credit for stuff like that though. Like Sean Porter dad, Danny Garcia dad, those guys. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I forgot to mention this, but Sean Porter dad, Danny Garcia dad, Angel Garcia, Kenny Porter, those guys made boxing interviews actually fun. Like before they came along, boxing interviews was boring. Before the dad started getting involved. That's what people don't realize. That's why when a lot of guys be sitting up here crying about these dads walking around, that's a personal issue. You probably cry about everybody dad. Oh yeah. Facts. They definitely are. And I don't say no names. Like I know what you mean. We keep it professional over here. Well, yeah, I definitely do that. But I know one thing though. Yeah, they definitely throwing people under the Devin Haney under the bus with certain things. And what I don't like is this right here. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. What I don't like about the Devin Haney situation. Devin Haney's only like 24. Well, he was only 24 when he fought Loma. 25 now. Come on, man. Like the dude, he still like we picking on the youngest guys, man. I don't like picking on young guys. That was my whole point about Tank Davis. I'm like, bro, we can't brag about being a freshman. Bro, we all did. I did combat in high school, and other outside high school, college, all these places. Bro, ain't nobody sitting around bragging about beating no freshmen up, bro. Never in my life have I bragged about tossing a freshman. Like that's not real man stuff, bro. That mean if I leave your little brother over somebody's house, they gonna be tossing your little brother around. You think you're gonna be cool with it? And people gonna be bragging about it? Come on, man. Ain't nobody, a 12-year-old beating up an 8-year-old would never be cool. I don't care where you from. And dude was talking about, yeah, we from the street. All right, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, people don't realize Sean Porter actually, you know, Sean Porter, he's one of the most undervalued guys. He bring a lot of value to the boxing game. He bring a lot of value to the boxing game. To be honest with you, I'm gonna say something right now that don't nobody say. Sean Porter should get every interview that he need in the boxing game. I'm gonna tell y'all why. A lot of these guys who actually starting podcasts and stuff like that, the reason why they can actually do stuff like that is because of a guy like Sean Porter. Because when these boxers went interviewing with these how do I say it? A lot of boxers wasn't interviewing with these YouTube websites. Sean Porter, those guys, they'll let you come in their gym, follow them around, come to the park, come to the track, run around. His dad will show you his training, all this kind of stuff. I just had another guy in my mind, and Andre Ward. He'll sit down and talk to the small YouTubers, the medium YouTubers. Andre Ward don't get a lot of credit for giving YouTubers a lot of views and money and stuff like that. Like a lot of these guys who got millions of views and subscribers, they got that stuff from guys like Andre Ward and Sean Porter, not Canelo, but they'll sit on here and they'll disrespect Devin Haney and these guys all day. But Devin Haney and these guys been giving you content for 10 years. And he's only 24, 25 years old. How could you disrespect the guy you've been following for 10 years? He's only 25 years old. You've been knowing him since he was a child, following him around. You think he's that good, but you'll throw him under the bus. Like a lot of y'all don't understand. A lot of these guys are disgusting when it comes to boxing. They make millions of dollars off these boxers, posting their content, their videos, getting interviews. They'll interview a guy, then throw him under the bus as soon as he get off the YouTube page. That's just how it goes. That's why a lot of times I will lean towards the underdog. I will do it. I don't like to do it sometimes, but naturally I will. But sometimes, bro, it's just too bad sometimes. Sometimes you have to. It's too bad. That's what the whole Ngannou situation is about. It leads back to stuff like Haney. Right now it's Ngannou. Next year it's gonna be Haney. Let's team up on him. Let's get this guy, and let's see if Haney can beat all three of these guys. And if he can do that, let's find this guy and this guy, because I know he can't get this guy. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't fair, bro. Y'all teaming up on one guy. You got the other boxers getting paydays for fighting regular guys, and let's have this guy fight Captain America and everybody else. And then what's crazy is, yeah, man, yeah, it's crazy. It's not even a donation, man. They literally interview a guy that they've been talking about. It's one of the most disrespectful things. I hate seeing a boxer, bro, have to sit in an interview with a guy who was just talking about him last week, about how he's nothing, and then the guy be like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I seen these guys put their hands on guys and everything. Like these guys who interview just super disrespectful. Really is. Guys be putting their hands on guys. I'm talking about a man who can knock you out for a living. They be touching these guys like they're children. Oh yeah. Matias is huge right now. Huge. He's huge right now. He's huge. But that goes to show you though. The fans pick the stars. You know what I'm saying? We try to make it seem like it's the promotional companies. The fans pick the stars. The fans do it. And the fighters. I feel like Devin Haney mentioning Matias did more for Matias than Teofimo doing it. When Teofimo mentioned Matias, nobody cared. But when Devin Haney did it, it was official. So I feel like definitely when the fighters mention each other, that helps. That's probably the best way for guys to promote each other. Oh yeah, I know which one you talking about. Yeah, I know which one you talking about. Yeah, he's huge right now. He's building up some. That's why a lot of guys need to get in the game and start to make something happen. Matias, he don't even speak English, and he out here promoting himself, He learned enough English to put a video out. I gotta respect that. Gotta respect that. That's hustle. He sit up here and learned enough English to sit up here and put a video out about Ryan, Devin, and all these guys. He trying to promote himself. That's real promotion. Canelo does it too, but you know he's kind of newer still to everybody as far as the newer fans. But yeah, that's work right there. He's trying to make something happen. That's why Devin Haney a smart guy. He like, let me call this guy out now, see if we can do something. That's a big fight right now for Matias, Devin Haney. And he knows that's a real fight for him. Everybody else ain't gonna make the fight. He knows what time it is. He'll tell you that. I know what time it is. I need to check with Haney. I ain't gonna get no check with everybody else. He said Ryan, chicken. He already know. I already know. He does a lot of numbers though. He does a lot of numbers. But my thing is this right here though, man. As far as in that weight class, that 135, 140, man, it's gonna be hard to have a favorite fighter in that weight class because a lot of guys ain't fighting each other. A lot of guys are not. They're trying to lean on Haney right now as far as Devin. I don't feel like Devin gonna hang around 140 long, man. I've been around 140, 147. I don't know. His body type is similar, man, to mine. I wasn't at 140 a long time. And he was at 135 way too long. Him waiting on guys like the Lomachenko, him going through that Lomachenko thing, Devin and Ryan waiting on that Tank fight and that Lomachenko fight. Man, it almost destroyed those guys as far as like being able to make 135. Then Ramadan. Man, it's a lot of stuff going on right now. Yeah, they want to get rid of him. They want to get rid of him. If he didn't have the zone, he'll have some problems right now. If he didn't have the zone, he would have some real big problems. The smartest thing Devin ever did though was when he first got started, he made that YouTube channel. Because if he ever needs to one day, he could be like, hey, I'm just finna stream from here, set my own fight up. He can't get that big one day. Like Pro Box is already doing it. A lot of people already do it. Like Telemundo, a lot of these guys. Deportes, they do a lot of fights they put on. It can definitely be done. I think the business at this time right now, they're gonna have to start trying to lean towards Devin the way they lean towards Tank, because Devin is he's making a lot more name for us. Because I knew Devin, but 3 years ago, Devin Haney wasn't really a known name to a common person. But with the help of guys like Tank and people calling his name out, he's gotten a lot more bigger recently. Then with this Ryan Garcia fight, he's gonna hit that level. And people starting to realize how good he is. And I don't really blame people for that, because it's kind of hard to find out how good Devin Haney is, because every fight he fights a different way. So he's a very hard guy to find out how good he is, to be honest. I knew he was good early on, but he just keeps getting better. He's different. You don't know if he's just jabbing all the time. If he can go to the body, he can do it all. So it's kind of hard to kind of figure out. But they definitely want to get rid of him. He's too much right now. And he's doing too much. If Devin Haney's not fighting right now, right? Let me ask y'all a question. If Devin Haney didn't fight last year, as far as Lomachenko and Regis Prograis, I don't feel like I'll feel the same about boxing last year. Because I didn't really like the Tank and Ryan fight before it happened. I feel like that was a bad style matchup. It's not a lot of big fights that happened last year. Rolly fought one time against the older guy, Barroso, and basically Devin did most of the work as far as 135. Shakur had fought, but it was against Del Santos. It wasn't good. So we're not really getting any good fights out of guys outside of Devin last year. Oh yeah, I don't be understanding that though. because they did just do a deal with PBC. From what I've seen, a lot of times, but I feel like it's just I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it's WWE, but sometimes I don't because when I'm gonna give y'all an example real quick. Did y'all see that Raven Ford fight? Man, I'm so sick right now. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I don't care about this Ngannou fight. That Raven Ford fight, man. Bro, I wanted to pick Raven Ford so bad, but they tried to rob him on the cards, and I was like, man, I think he gonna lose. And he did not lose, but Eddie Hearn didn't think that Ford would actually win that fight. Cause Top Rank signed Komatar before that fight had actually happened. They thought Ford was gonna get destroyed before got him out of there the last second, the same way. So no, I'm gonna drop some hints on y'all. It's all allegedly. But Eddie Hearn, he basically did the same. He did the same thing on Shaq Fawcett that he was gonna do to Raymond Ford. They was gonna get him on them cards. He had to win by knockout. So with Eddie Hearn, that kind of scares me with him. With Bob Arum, it kind of scares me a little bit too because just don't know which way he gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you think like, okay, if Haney goes against Loma, they're gonna get him on the cards. But they ain't do that. So I'm like, okay, cool. But then with the Teofimo Jermaine Ortiz thing, I was like, I think Ortiz probably will get it just because, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And so it's hard to tell with Bob Arum as far as how they fights go and stuff over there. But Eddie Hearn, yeah, I can definitely find that. Yeah, he had did that already though. That was so dumb. Oh my god. Did y'all see that? Hey, I'm not gonna lie though, plus. I might watch that fight again tonight. I'm telling y'all, if y'all haven't watched that Ford versus Komatar fight, please watch that. Please watch that. Them dudes tried to walk through each other. Komatar was like, I can knock this dude. Go look at Komatar thought he could knock him out. He was like, I'm gonna knock this dude out. When Ford was coming, when he was walking forward the whole fight, I said, man, he's fighting Mexican style in this fight. Man, Ford was going. That was a very good fight. Ford is an excellent fighter. Yeah, it was a risky fight. It was man. Ford, I think Ford might be around 24, 25 years old. Man, that was an excellent fight by him, man. I'm very impressed. I really am. That was a good fight. I don't think PBC is going to work with Saudi. I'm gonna tell you why. Not right now. I'm gonna tell you why. Uh, I told everybody this already. I don't know if you know this. Plus, PBC is working with Japan right now. Yeah, PBC working with Japan. A lot of people think that PBC ain't working with people, but they're working with Japan. They're not working with. Well, technically they're working with Top Rank, but not really. They're more so working with Tekken Promotions. I think it's TEIKKEN. They're working with Tekken Promotions. Tekken Promotions is on Amazon Prime. So all the fights in Japan is on Amazon Prime already. So a lot of people saying, well, PBC, will it work on Amazon Prime? Japan has Amazon Prime fights already. So when Stephen Fulton and Inoue fought, that was on Amazon Prime in Japan. And when Inoue had his last fight with Tapales, that was on Amazon Prime also in Japan. But over here the fights will be on Top Rank ESPN. That's why you have Luis Neri fighting. Neri has a connection with PBC. So Neri is fighting right now with Inoue next. Well, people don't realize this. Inoue likes to fight PBC fighters. Yeah, they've been doing it for a while now. But people sit up here and say, PBC don't want to work with nobody like Eddie Hearn. They working with Inoue right now. Japan, they working with all those guys. PBC working with Japan more than these other guys are. Yeah, in a way, Tim Zoo, those guys love fighting PBC fighters. They're not so more into the other guys, but they definitely want to fight PBC guys. I didn't know that, but they definitely love those guys overseas. Yeah, I would too. I would sign with PBC. But you gotta put yourself in the situation though, because over there they're not gonna. A top rank, they got a lot more guys that's like over you 24/7, and PBC is kind of like your own kind of independent thing. You know how like Tank is PBC, but he still has his own kind of operation with Floyd. A lot of these guys ain't disciplined enough to be on top rank. I mean on PBC. A lot of these guys like AB, like Adrian Bronner, Tiafimo, those type of fighters, they need a PBC. I mean not as PBC, they need a top rank because they don't really train on their own. They need the gym. Top rank has that gym and all the kind of operations. They need stuff like that to be better. A lot of these guys, they go to PBC, but it doesn't work out for them. They're not like really so self-motivated all the way. Adrian Bronner kind of need people around him over and over every day. So more of a top rank. And then with the zone, you gotta be strong minded because the business doesn't always go well for American fighters with the zone. Like Raymond Ford, I ain't want to say it out loud, but I was afraid of his business over there with Eddie Hearn. That's the reason why. They just don't see a big. If you're not a Devin Haney or something, they don't want to invest in you over here in America. If you're not Devin Haney, if you're Raymond Ford or someone, they're not trying to really put their last dollar on you like that. They don't think you'll be able to pull it off. And then sometimes they want to take the belt back overseas. That's why when they say save boxing, they talking about save UK boxing too, because Fury and Ngannou losing. I mean Fury and Joshua losing to looking bad against Ngannou. That would have just hurt UK boxing, not the whole boxing. But when they say save boxing, they don't want to generalize things. So yeah, but Al Heyman is how Tank could have had all these rappers most like. Nah, the rappers mess with Tank. Nah, everybody know Tank. That is a good read, but everybody mess with Tank, Floyd. Everybody already know Floyd. Everybody already know Floyd. Floyd used to be a rapper. So Floyd definitely know Floyd used to definitely be serious about rapping. Floyd used to be serious about rapping, but Floyd knows a lot of people too. But yeah, a lot of these rappers, they probably met him through Floyd. Al Heyman don't really step out like that no more. You know what I'm saying? He's a background guy. He don't really be out in the open like that. You know what I'm saying? You never know because you see how a lot of people mention his name now. He's never around. Al Heyman's never around. They always mention his name though. But Canelo said he the best right now. But you might be right though, Plus, because you might be right because that last fight that Canelo had, was that the first time Canelo had rappers come out of his at his fight? That might have been the first time Canelo had rappers come bring him out. So you might be right. Yeah, Al Heyman does have. Hey, I'm gonna tell you a secret too. My sister used to work on a concert that Al Heyman had. She was a manager on Al Heyman tour. I got two people in my family that used to work for Al Heyman, and they don't even know it. My sister probably don't even know who Al Heyman is. I know she used to work for him though, indirectly, but same operation. Oh yeah, with Castanet. That was around. That was recently. That was Ryan Garcia fight. That was Ryan Garcia fight. Yeah, that was Ryan Garcia fight. Cause Floyd knew Young Thug before Young Thug blew up, and Young Thug be around Lil Baby, but Young Thug was around Floyd Mayweather before he was even famous. That's what I'm saying. Like Floyd Mayweather, bro, he really liked that, bro. He knew who Young Thug was before he even was rapping on the radio or anything. He tried to sign Young Thug. Yeah, so Floyd know everybody. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It definitely does. It definitely does. That's why if could you imagine? But also though, I like how Devin Haney's doing it because the way Devin Haney's doing it, he's kind of cutting out all that stuff as far as going to Al Heyman and stuff. He's going straight to the promoters. And he's doing 50-50 deals with them. Boom, boom, boom. We can do this. He's doing it like that because that's the only way the fights will actually happen. Most of the time, Devin Haney, when he says, "Yeah, I'm gonna fight Ryan Garcia, I'm gonna fight Lomachenko, I'm gonna fight Regis Prograis," it actually happens because he's kind of doing his own thing. What Floyd was doing, and Floyd don't want to do that. You know, just personally, Floyd doesn't want to. Well, Floyd been retired 5 years, 7, 8 years, however long it is. But Floyd doesn't want to sit here and try to compete with a guy he helped raise up. You know what I'm saying? That's his mindset. He's kind of like, I'm the one who showed Devin Haney and all these guys how to get money like this. So if anybody should be cutting these deals for these guys, it should be me. You know what I'm saying? Now these guys trying to run boxing. I got Devin Haney trying to fight Tank and Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one who run boxing. If Devin Haney want to fight, he need to come to me. I'm tired of him going around me trying to get a fight. That's gonna be the last time Devin Haney go around Floyd to get a fight. You know what I'm saying? That's how Floyd looking at it. That's gonna be the last time he go around me. If he get a fight, it's gonna be through me. You see what he said the same thing about Spence and Crawford. I'm like, bro, what you gotta do with Spence and Crawford? You need to be talking about Tank. He's like, yeah, that Spence and Crawford fight happened. That's gonna be because of me. Oh yeah, man, let me tell you. When I first seen Bill Haney, it was like, I don't know, it might have been like the early 2011, 12, 13, whatever. It was like 14, 13, 14, however long it was. Man, I was like, this dude is annoying. I was like, man, this dude is in the way. But after a while, I was like, nah, he ain't in the way. You know what I'm saying? He definitely not in the way. He definitely not in the way. I learned to respect him ASAP. My brother can't stand him. I told my brother, I'm like, nah. Nah, if you like LeVar Ball, he doing the same thing LeVar Ball doing. And he ain't trying to copy LeVar Ball. He been doing that before LeVar Ball. I'm just telling you. He been doing the same thing. But everybody know they got a dad like that at every recreation park who will tell you, yeah, nobody can beat my son. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's not nothing. Shoot, Benavidez dad like that. Bro, bro, let me tell y'all. Canelo is mad at Benavidez dad right now. You know, he talk a lot of Canelo mad at a guy who ain't even boxing, somebody's dad. They're like, yeah, what about the Benavidez fight? You know, his dad's talking a lot. So that's why these dads usually talk like that. Because guys like Canelo, they'll be like, man, I'm not focused on Benavidez, but what is his dad talking about? Yeah, I heard about the prospect Jihad. I think that's his name. I heard about him. I haven't seen him that much though. I will say this. I will say this. I will say this. I'm gonna be honest. Floyd has done right by Tank Davis. Floyd has done right by Tank Davis. But I don't know. Like, is one Tank Davis worth 100 Devin Haney's or 100 Ryan Garcia's or 100? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I feel like boxing right now, we kind of cutting out too many of these young stars to try to elevate the older stars. I feel like right now we're trying to use guys that are younger than Tank, almost a generation younger than Tank, to kind of raise his profile when he has guys around his same age. So that's my whole thing about it. That's why I respect Tank for saying, okay, I'll fight a Frank Martin. Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? No doubt. Around the same age. Okay, something different. Bet. But you can't run around saying everybody ducking so-and-so. You know what I'm saying? Because after a while, that becomes a thing now. It's almost like the cool thing. Everybody wants to say it. If I say Devin Haney ducking somebody, I'm going to get 1,000 likes on Twitter. And, but if you go to these same guys' pages, they'll say, Frank Martin ducking Shakur Stevenson. But then 6 months later, they'll post, yeah, Frank Martin versus Tank. That's an amazing fight. You guys don't know what they're talking about, man. They're just going to go whatever what Tank say, it goes. If Frank Martin ducking, he ducking. If Tank say he ain't ducking, Tank said he ain't ducking. I don't need a brain. I got Tank to tell me what to do, how to think. But when I sat up here, I told y'all, I got a video saying defending Frank Martin to the death on this channel. I defended Frank Martin like no other. I don't know Frank Martin, never interviewed with him. I defended Frank Martin all the way on this channel. I said if Frank Martin is not getting a Shakur Stevenson fight, you can almost promise he's getting somebody else that's bigger. And now he fighting Tank. But these guys, they don't care about stuff like that, man. They just want to see a certain. And I'm gonna be real with y'all. When I was growing up, we didn't care if Mike Tyson would have lost or anything like. We just wanted to see him fight. We knew he was gonna put on a big fight. That's why Mike Tyson's walking around now. Tank, I'm gonna tell y'all, and it's gonna be sad to say this, but I gotta say this. Tank Davis will never be in a position like Mike Tyson. He'll never be in a position like Mike Tyson. Like a lot of these guys right now in the boxing game, they hating on Mike Tyson. I'm gonna tell y'all why. Mike Tyson put himself in position to where he got beat up and got more famous. Y'all don't understand that. Mike Tyson, he took the fights that we wanted to see. We didn't care if he was gonna lose. That's what Canelo doesn't understand. That's why Mike Tyson looking at Canelo like, you're a fool. You'll never be like me if you ain't gonna take the fights. He gotta take the fights. Mike Tyson is popular because he takes the fights. You know why we know that Jake Paul? I'm gonna tell y'all a secret. You know why that we know the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight is real? Because Mike Tyson's name on there. The only reason everybody said, oh man, why this fight happening? Because Mike Tyson's name is on the fight. We know Mike almost 60 years old, and we know that he'll fight somebody at 60 years old. I know at 60 years old, Tank Davis will not fight nobody at 60 years old. Period. Nobody can convince that to me. I've been in America too long walking around. I know how these dudes built. When Mike Tyson ain't going to fight, it's guaranteed. You got people who ain't watched the fight in 5 or 6, 7, 20 years. They gonna be like, oh, Mike Tyson fighting? Okay. Let me go ahead and see it. And you know what the sad part is? Mike Tyson fought all the way to the last belt in his last fight. He fought the whole time in his last fight. And I'm not being funny. He fought the whole time in his fight. When the fight was over, I said, wow, Mike fought to the end. Him and Roy, that's crazy. I said, that's pretty wild. I said, wow, we got guys who's 25, 26. They taking all these PEDs and clenbuterols. They can't last 12 rounds. Mike Tyson goes out here, oh, man. His name holds weight, man. These boxers don't understand that. You compete with a 57-year-old because your resume is weak. Your resume watered down, bro. We know this already. We've been watching boxing too long. Mike Tyson fought the best. That's why he's still around. And Ryan Garcia knows that. That's the secret that Ryan Garcia has found out. All I gotta do is fight the biggest names, and that's it. That's actually the best though, not just guys with big names. Someone will be took back. Everybody believed that Canelo would destroy Floyd and Bivol. Bivol wasn't even a known fighter back then. And then you know what's crazy about that Bivol situation? They do not want Benavidez to fight Bivol. Oh my God, these guys are so weird. Let me tell you. I ain't even supposed to say this, man. Nah, I can't say that, bro. I can't say that on here. But I will say, well, actually, I can say that on here. Shoot, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead, man. Y'all in here sitting, I can say that. So the whole date thing, you know, Benavidez, they said in September, Canelo's gonna get the date for Benavidez or whatever, and they're gonna try to strip Canelo in September. And you know, why would you wait around Canelo's schedule if you're just gonna strip him now or later on? But if Bivol beats Bitterbeer in June, let's just say Bivol wins. Bivol go ahead and beat Bitterbeer. Benavidez is gonna be the mandatory for the fight. So let me ask anybody in this comment right now. I'm gonna get to your question, Plus. Let me just ask you this question real quick, Plus. Does anybody think that they will let Benavidez beat Bivol and just let Canelo sit around? I'm just asking. You think they'll actually sit up here and say, yeah, Benavidez, go ahead and fight Bivol? If Benavidez fights Bivol and beats Bivol, Canelo's done. He doesn't have to fight Benavidez. He's going to lose respect either way. That's what people don't realize. Benavidez is like, Canelo, I can either fight you or I can fight the guy that beat you. And Canelo does not want to. At this point, who cares about Munguia? If Benavidez fights that guy, if he fights Bivol and beat him, Canelo's reputation is destroyed, man. That's why I said a lot of these guys like Joshua, who got to save boxing and all this stuff this week, they keep playing with fire, man. Playing with a lot of these guys. They got their resume built up on one fight. Y'all don't understand that. Benavidez beating Bivol destroys everything Canelo built. That's why they're trying to sit up here and be like, oh, yeah, in September, if Bivol is available, we're going to say, Benavidez, here you go. Take these 168 belts. Forget about Bivol. We'll give you Munguia, this guy, whoever you want. You can get Terrence Crawford, anybody. Let's go. Don't worry about Bivol, man. Leave him alone. So at this point right now, let's hope Bivol actually wins. Because, you know, if Bivol lose to Bitterbeer, they're going to do the same thing to Bivol they did in Ngannou. They're going to say Bitterbeer saved boxing by beating Bivol so Canelo can get his payback. Now Bitterbeer got to get his payback for Canelo the same way Joshua did for Fury. Like, all this stuff is becoming corny to me, man, the way they setting it up. Now we got to wait till September to see after the... Come on, bro. So really, they're going to wait until after the Bivol and Bitterbeer fight. That's what they're really waiting on. Because by September, the fight's already going to be made. So that means in July, around that time, you're going to be trying to make the fight. So they'll know by then. Canelo will be like, well, you know what? I don't need the belts for this fight. I'll just fight Berlanga without the belts. Then I go to Saudi Arabia after that. Canelo's already been in Saudi Arabia. Canelo was supposed to be one of the first guys to fight in Saudi Arabia. That's why he's getting all this big money thrown at him right now. He's cashing out. He's taking these last few fights in America. I don't know if he's going to come back sooner or later, but I know he's looking at a fight in Saudi Arabia. He's been there. Go back and look at that Andy Ruiz versus Anthony Joshua fight. They show Canelo in the crowd like 50 times. Canelo's been in Saudi Arabia negotiating 5 or 6 years ago. The stuff y'all seeing right now, it's a plan. Canelo's in Saudi Arabia years ago, man. People like, man, you think the fight will happen? What? Canelo basically lives in Saudi Arabia. Of course you think, man. Only thing I thought was I thought the Munguia fight would happen in Saudi Arabia, but it was supposed to. Technically, the Munguia fight was supposed to happen in Saudi Arabia. I'm gonna tell you guys why. Because Canelo was gonna fight both Charlos and Spence, and that would have left Munguia at the end of the year. But the plans switch up, man. I can't. They switching up, bro. It's kind of hard to keep up when guys is leaving out Benavidez. Technically he's a mandatory. People try to bring on rankings and things, but in this case it doesn't work. But Canelo, he's getting out of here after this, man. He's setting up his last couple of fights. Canelo doing what he supposed to. Canelo saying in his mind right now. Tell y'all what Canelo doing right now. He's saying in his mind right now, Munguia, he's undefeated. He might be 50-0 soon. What's Munguia record right now? Let me go look this up. Let me look up Munguia record. What is Jaime Munguia record? Munguia 43-0. Now Munguia is 43-0. Do y'all think Canelo picked Munguia because he almost at 50-0? I'm just asking. Because a huge part of me today is telling me that Canelo picked Munguia because he almost 50-0. And he don't want him to be 50-0 in Mexico. Or do y'all think I'm petty? And Oscar, he doesn't care because he's thinking that like, man, I just want another Canelo payday. So it is what it is. I didn't think Canelo would fight Munguia this early. Let's make it happen. But in Canelo's eyes, if you fight for Mexico, why would you take away a guy who's 43-0 from Mexico? Why would you try to mess up that legacy for your resume? Can't be fighting for Mexico doing that. But Canelo, he'll put a good. I ain't gonna say that, but I ain't gonna say that, but Canelo literally look in your face and say, "This is for Mexico." But in his mind, he's literally telling Munguia, "I want to take away your 43-0, so you can't be nowhere bigger than me in Mexico. I already have 2 losses. Let me give you 1 loss." It will be a complete mess. Oh, they don't want Munguia to win. It'll be a complete mess. It'll be a complete mess. It'll be a mess. They keep playing with fire like that. A lot of people think these fights like Munguia versus Canelo, they think these the fights we actually wanted. No, this is just good enough fights that can't go wrong. And usually, us being real boxing fans, and we don't want to see a fight that this is one of the fights we don't want to see. So we usually hope for the guy who's not giving us the fights that we want to see. We hope for him to lose. That's usually how it goes. That's not no hate. It's not being mad. It's just like it's not good enough. Yeah, man. Bro, nobody can tell me why Charlo got 35 million. I mean, not Charlo. Why Canelo got that much money to fight for Charlo. Nobody can tell me that. Nobody tell. And then I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think that Bivol verse. I didn't keep up with it. I don't know if y'all seen it live. That's one of the Canelo fights I didn't really see. I saw it live, but I didn't really get to see the build up really. But was it a big event, that fight? That Bivol and Canelo fight? For some reason, the crowd in the arena, I don't know where they had it at, but it just seemed kind of stale in there a little bit. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I think that was after the Caleb Plant fight, but I don't know. It seemed kind of stale in there. It didn't really seem like he was. But he lose to Munguia, it's a wrap though. He lose to Munguia, it's over with. I hope he does lose to Munguia. This dude blocked Benavidez versus Munguia twice, and nobody in the media says anything. It's sad, bro. I was running around hitting the like button on everybody's videos. Like, yeah, man, let me support these guys. These guys don't know what they talking about, man. They don't know what they talking about. Now Canelo bigger than PVC. Then this week, he got to listen to Al Heyman, and he need Munguia. Oh, y'all don't even know. I put the video out, but Munguia told Canelo told Munguia, I don't want you to fight till May. Don't fight John Ryder in January. Munguia said, bump that. I'm fighting John Ryder anyways. Do y'all know that Munguia made Canelo wait on him? Cause Canelo wanted to announce the fight early on and try to get it done already. Munguia went on and fought in January, whether Canelo liked it or not. Canelo wanted him to basically be out from July till May and get him then. Be out 10 months and fight him. And Munguia said, I'm not doing it. And he fought John Ryder. Bro, it ain't nothing. It's nothing cool about Canelo chasing around Munguia to make a fight and you the face of boxing. And Munguia telling you, hold on, wait 3 months. And you call Munguia. He called Munguia in October. Around November, Munguia like, man, I ain't finna wait around to fight. Benavidez finna fight now. Let me call Freddie Roach. He called Freddie Roach after the I think Freddie Roach worked with Devin Haney last. Then he got Freddie Roach after that. Freddie Roach started training with him. Then January comes around. He had the John Ryder fight. Then Canelo's like, oh, yeah. They're trying to act like, yeah, this fight isn't for. Then they try to make it seem like it was a mandatory or something. It wasn't a mandatory. If Munguia wins this, he can get the Canelo fight. Then you have websites talking about the Canelo sweepstakes. Canelo sweepstakes. Bro, Canelo ain't selling fights like that to be saying sweepstakes next to his name. We still got Mike Tyson selling more than him. I don't know if people realize that. Do people know that Mike Tyson still selling more than Canelo in 2024? I don't know if people realize that. Nah, you know what the worst part about it is, plus? No rematch. Canelo don't get a rematch. That's the worst part about it. No rematch. No rematch. The way boxing giving out rematches to guys that get knocked out now, man, we'll never get nowhere in boxing like that. They giving out rematches to guys that's getting knocked out. Cold. Joe Joyce got a rematch after getting knocked out in the 6th round. Then the next fight got knocked out in the 3rd round. Then they talking about, yeah, he's still in line for a fight with Joseph Parker. What? He just got knocked out twice, cold. But I know what it really is, though. Guys, they trying to bring certain fighters in the mix so they can kind of max out their money in Saudi Arabia. That's why you had guys like Nick Ball in the ring this weekend and with Ray Vargas. Even though Nick Ball is a guy who's a high contender and stuff like that, but you know, he has that's the biggest card he's ever been on. So for him to kind of be on a card like that out of nowhere, you know, with the way they pay in Saudi Arabia, you'll think that they'll have a lot more bigger names going up and down, but not really. What's going on, man? What's going on, PD, mate? What's going on with you? Oh, PD makes sense. Okay, bet. That definitely works. Yeah, we ain't got no trilogies no more. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Wilder versus Fury thing was a huge thing, man. Oh yeah. I be talking boxing on here. I just got through cooking on some stuff about Munguia and Canelo. I know plus accent. I wasn't gonna talk about a lot of this stuff tomorrow. Well, actually, I ain't really even got into it yet, to be honest with you. But we just talking about the Anthony Joshua and Ngannou thing earlier, but now I'm just talking about basically Munguia and Canelo trilogies. Because I know right now Benavidez, he could have fought Munguia twice already. That's the thing about it. fans will never understand. Munguia and Benavidez wanted to fight right now. Yeah, he did. I'm gonna tell you why. PD makes sense. Canelo blocked Munguia and Benavidez twice, and don't nobody care. Happened this year and last year. We got the young guys; they want to fight each other, but the older guys, they need a payday. They need a payday. Then Canelo actually thinks that, yeah, man, he a hater, bro. That's the worst, bro. That's the worst. Twice. You know how good of a fight that would have been between Munguia and Benavidez? The Munguia we just seen in the ring with John Ryder? Oh, yeah. And then, yeah, exactly. You already know it. See, PD sense, he know it too. He know it too. They definitely on that. Floyd on that too. Floyd still on that. People don't think Floyd got his hand and stuff. Oscar be on that too. Oscar definitely has his hand in a lot of stuff. That's why he be going back and forth with Ryan. I don't know what that's about though, because my thing with Canelo is this right here though. I thought Canelo went messing with Munguia or Oscar De La Hoya. Like Canelo already said he wasn't fighting Mexicans, but he ain't fighting. But you messing with Oscar now? So you call Oscar to make a fight? This dude going to court and everything, trying to get away from Oscar. This dude went to the courtroom to get away from Oscar. Do y'all know that? This man went to court to get away from Oscar. He spent money to get away from Oscar. Canelo spent money to get away from Oscar just to call him and be like, hey, what's up with Munguia? He ready? I know Oscar was like, who this is? Oh, this Saul. He ain't say Canelo, this Saul. Is Munguia ready? He was decent when I was there, but is he ready now? This dude fight his old sparring partner. Everybody sitting here acting like this the move. Man, if y'all don't get that money away like that, y'all need to give that money away to everybody. Everybody need to throw their cash app up and just throw that pay-per-view money in here. Because they tripping. Munguia, your old sparring partner, people don't even realize that. They're like, yeah, he called Oscar, and after going to court, after Oscar just told him, hey, man, fight somebody like the Charlos or somebody. No, I ain't fighting the Charlos. He leave and still fight the Charlos. I mean, when you the face of boxing, bro, you don't got to answer to no one, man. If y'all ain't realized that by now, it could be Anthony Joshua. It could be Tyson Fury. I mean, they tell y'all who to believe and who not to believe. This man literally said I ain't fighting no Mexicans. Not only is he fighting Mexicans, he calling them to set up the fight. He doing nothing but business with Mexicans. Talking about he ain't gonna fight one. Yeah, I think Munguia might do something. But I don't know, man. Munguia, he take too many shots to the head. I feel like Munguia boxed last time, I know. If Munguia can use that jab like he did last time, we talking about something. That jab he pulled out last time with Freddie, that was it right there. If he can get that jab working, he might have something. But if Munguia don't win, hey, I'm gonna be real with you, PD though. PD makes sense. I'm gonna tell you. If Munguia, if he go 12 rounds in that fight, man, he better be able. Hey, he better have his body right. Canelo gonna try to knock him out. You know, a lot of guys don't be the same when they get out of the ring with Canelo. If we just go down Canelo's resume, a lot of guys just don't look the same after they fight Canelo. Man, I saw Danny Jacobs fighting one time in a fight after he fought Canelo. It looked like I was fighting in the ring. I know it's because of activity and everything, but Billy Joe Saunders, Charlo ain't fought again. Man, I got a lot of guys that I know Caleb Plant looked decent against Durrell, But he's a little bit younger too. You know what I'm saying? Caleb Plant kind of fresh. He ain't been in them dog wars like that. He ain't been no dog fights like that. So he gotta, he got a lot more time. But these other guys, yeah, bro. Hey, PD made sense. Let me ask you a question. PD, did you see that Jacobs versus Gabe Rosado fight? Oh my god, bro. That was one of the worst fights I ever seen in my life. I think that rehydration clause got Danny Jacobs though. He a bigger guy. I think that rehydration clause kind of got him. But I thought Danny Jacobs gonna let that right hand go. Man, that fight was so bad, PD. That fight was horrible. That fight was bad, man. That fight was real bad. When you got in the ring with Canelo, man, you might not be the same, man. Your legs gonna be gone. You ain't gonna want to fight like that. You know, Billy Joe Saunders, they telling Billy Joe Saunders in Saudi Arabia, hey man, you'll fight this guy, that guy. We got $15 million for you, 10. Billy Joe Saunders can't even do it. So I don't know what kind of beating these guys is taking during the fights. They taking some real beatings with Canelo. This ain't no dudes is getting retired. And Triple G, y'all gotta realize Canelo had to go up to Triple G to fight him. Triple G ain't come down. Yeah, I thought John was gonna be I think Maxie Hughes is gonna do something this weekend. I don't know if he's gonna win, but I think Maxie Hughes is gonna do something this weekend. I think that's gonna be a good fight. Maxie Hughes got a lot on the line right now. Maxie Hughes he had to leave Eddie Hearn. Maxie Hughes said he had to go. Eddie Hearn. I don't want to. This is all allegedly. Maxie Hughes said that Eddie Hearn asked him to go to Ireland and fight a guy over there, and he was gonna be the B side, and he had a belt. So he had to go fight another guy in Ireland for a belt, and he's not even from Ireland. He was like, "No way," and he left Matchroom. Too much going on, man. Too much going on. So he fighting for his everything this weekend. Yeah, you definitely do. You definitely do. You definitely do. I think Jacobson them Triple G fights and that Triple G fight and that Canelo fight, it took too much out of. He was already coming off of the chemo and everything, so it was too much. I actually had put up I wanted to see Spence versus Teofimo Lopez. I actually said that Spence versus Teofimo Lopez. Because Teofimo Lopez said he could beat Crawford, so I said, see if you can beat Spence. I wasn't saying that like Spence was a scrub. I don't think he could beat Spence. Yeah. No, I think Spence good. I think Spence good. To be honest with you, I think Spence was just he's too much of a rock star right now. And I wanted Spence to get destroyed in that fight. But you know what I'm saying? That's just me picking a side. Not saying I don't like Spence. But I think Spence, he did a decent job. If you look at how Spence fight Crawford, look, trust me. I know exactly what you're talking about. But if you look at how Spence fought Crawford, right? Spence was actually walking down Crawford the first 2 or 3 rounds. He was coming forward hard. Like he was coming forward hard in that fight. A lot of people don't do that with Terrence Crawford. Spence was trying to make something happen in that fight. He got whooped up though. He got whooped bad. But I respect how he came forward because Ryan Garcia after that, he took a knee. And I'm thinking to myself, man, I'd rather see somebody like Spence go out like how he did rather than even like how Andre went out. I'd rather see that right there instead of because, bro, what we always say in the fight, man, if old dude would have let his hands go, we probably would have seen something. So I'm just glad Spence let his hands go instead of, yeah, Spence looked like he was out of it, bro. He looked like him and Charlo, bro, no offense. I ain't no disrespect to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with You know what I'm saying? Whatever way you medicate yourself, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect. But man, bro, them dudes be too geeked up at the press conferences. You too geeked up. You too geeked up. You can't wait 3 or 4 hours after you woke up to file for blunt? Nah, ain't no way. I know dudes who really, I know Jamaicans that'll sit up here and be like, man, 4 or 5 hours. Let me wait till after my interview or something. Like these dudes straight waking up with it. Like even Charlo, like he looked out of his last performance. Like the way he was talking to Benavidez, like, yeah, bro. Like, I'm like, nah, man, that ain't it. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I knew that about 5 or 6 years. Well, hold on, let me see. 2000 and before the Hank Lundy fight. I want to say it might have been back then. I don't know. It was a little bit back then. But man, I seen Terrence Crawford, man, back then. I said, this dude is crazy. I'm gonna tell you who really street dudes in boxing. I'm gonna tell y'all who really the street dudes in boxing. I told my brother this like 10 years ago. Terrence Crawford and Danny Jacobs a street dude, man. I don't know if y'all know it or not. I don't know if anybody know it, but Danny Jacobs a street dude. I told my brother that. He ain't believe me. He was like, man, Danny Jacobs ain't trying to fight the Charlos. Y'all remember when Danny Jacobs rolled up on Charlos? He told him, I'm getting M's. And Charlo had that little friend right there that was cussing and doing all that hollering. Yeah, I knew right then. I said, okay, Charlo ain't a street dude. Because Jacobs, he'll go right out to the alley right now. I got some guys on the alley team. I got some thing on my channel called the alley team. And the alley teams, bro, PD, I'm telling you. PD, if I don't know nothing, PD, if I don't know nothing, Danny Jacobs a street dude. Street. I'm telling you. For sure. I'm telling you. PD, I'm telling you. Go look at that Charlo video. Danny Jacobs said, ooh, I've been waiting to hear this. That dude was cussing. If y'all ain't watched the video, Charlo friend was cussing right in Danny Jacobs' face. And Danny Jacobs didn't even turn his head. He looked like I drag you in this hallway right now. He was looking dead at Charlo. I'm like, man, Danny Jacobs get down like this? Oh, okay. Because you remember, y'all don't know this, but before that, Charlo was talking about Tank. Charlo was beefing with Tank and Adrian Bronner. And when that happened, Adrian Bronner and Tank, they went off on their own way, but you know, they ain't the same size as a Charlo. But when Danny Jacobs said this, I was thinking of them fighting around this time. And Danny Jacobs said, I'm getting M's. Danny Jacobs said, I'm getting M's. What are you doing? Said it to his face. I'm getting M's with an S. What are you doing? Charlo said, I'll get there. I'll get there in a minute. He said, oh, okay. And if you look at 2024, when everybody was saying, nobody want to fight the Charlos, everybody ducking. Everybody ducking the Charlos. Then you look up right now, bro. Charlo's getting every fight they asking for. They getting Canelo fight. Crawford calling them. I mean, whoever big in boxing right now, they getting the fight. All right, PD. I'm going to holler at you, bro. Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, every fight they was getting all the fights. They was getting every fight that was out there. Oh, yeah. Appreciate that, PD. You already know, big dog. I usually don't be on here, but oh, yeah. Appreciate you, dog. Definitely check in. I'm going to see you again, bro. I know it's late. Yeah, shout out to PD, man. PD know what he talking about, bro. I really mess with PD. He cool. Hey, yeah, man. Bro, you remember when Charlo called out Benavidez? Oh, man. I knew something like that was going to happen. Hey, if you want to see some real comedy, Go back to go back to guys who like Charlo, right? And they were trying to explain them. I gave him a pass. I ain't getting nobody no trouble about it. But when they were trying to make an excuse of why Charlo wasn't fighting Benavidez, but he was calling them out, bro, that's the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. They were like, no, Charlo was calling out Benavidez because of this reason. And, you know, bro, no, it's not. No, Charlo's been supposed to fight Benavidez already. Benavidez been calling these guys out. And if you look at how, when you go back in history, you look at Benavidez's resume, his track record, another guy that I don't know if Floyd like Benavidez, bro. Do Floyd like Benavidez? Cause plus Benavidez had fought this guy Floyd had. Ronald Graville. He had fought Ronald Graville like early in his career. I think Benavidez might have been like 19, 20. Probably was older than that. I don't know. But he fought this guy named Ronald Graville, and he ended up beating him in a close fight. But I think Benavidez got dropped or something at the end of the fight, and they was like, nah, Benavidez got dropped. He lost. And he was walking forward the whole fight, but he ended up getting dropped, falling back on his butt. It wasn't like, it was just a flash knockdown. But the next fight, Benavidez was like 22, 21. If you look at him after he got that belt, Benavidez looked like an anime character or something, like a Super Saiyan. When he got that belt, man, he walked through Ronald Graville that next fight. Floyd couldn't say anything, but I don't know if Floyd don't like him because of that. Because Ronald Graville was a fighter that, Floyd was he was gonna be a champion for Floyd, but it didn't end up happening. So I don't know if he doesn't like Floyd because of that reason. No, I don't know. I don't know if he don't like Floyd because of that reason, though. Well, I don't know if Floyd don't like him because of that reason. Well, Floyd holds grudges like that. In America, bro, we don't really go in on him like that. But at this time right now, he's kind of not benefiting anybody right now but himself. So a lot of people starting to call that stuff out. It's not helping us get fights either. There's a lot of big fights that's happening right now, but he's not a part of it. I think when the Tank fight happened with Ryan Garcia, he wasn't really involved like that. Yeah, even Tank, man. Even Tank. People don't realize that Tank, bro, Tank, it takes a lot for Tank to listen to Mayweather. Tank used to hate listening to Mayweather. I almost thought Tank didn't like Mayweather one time. See, Tank don't really, he's kind of learned how to follow behind Mayweather. Tank was more of a fan of Adrian Broner than he was of Mayweather. From what I've seen, you know what I'm saying? When he first came in, he gravitated a little more to Adrian Broner. But over time, he's kind of learned like, okay, let me learn some things from Floyd. Let me kind of grow. So I definitely give Tank credit for that. He don't like the stuff Charlos are doing right now. Tank used to do that 5 years ago. So I'm glad he don't do that. Only thing I ask Tank to do is not get overweight and stuff like that. Like walk around overweight, 175, 170, whatever it is, 160. Just not heavy like that. Like never do that. He was doing that a lot of his career. I think he was like 150 probably early on back then. But now he's a little more lighter. Tank a lot more discipline. People don't give him credit for that though. I mean, Tank stay in the gym now. That's why he's so skinny now. His neck skinny. He's trying to hunt down anyway too. Yeah, that's why Canelo wanted to get it. That's why Canelo wanted to get it. Canelo wanted to get that old bad. He might still get it though. He might be like, man, I'll get it in September. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, Tank had to survive that, bro. They don't understand that. Tank had to survive all that. He had some guys around him. Man, he had a lot of guys around him that was They had a little bit of buzz back then, a little bit of fame. But yeah, Tank definitely the one who made it out of that situation. Yeah, I don't know about Spence, man. I really been worried. I was worried about Spence. I don't know, man, cause y'all remember when Spence had that accident and people was worried about him talking and stuff during that time. He's always been a slow talker, so I wasn't really too much worried. But I don't know. It kind of had worried me after that. I don't feel like the car wreck kind of changed him as far as physically, but I feel like the fight would have been the same. But as far as now, as far as his mentality, I don't know if he feels the same as far as trying to be the exact best or what situation. But he was in that weight class a long time. Terrence Crawford, a hard guy to beat, man, for real. I don't know who could beat Terrence Crawford. To be honest with you, I thought we would have seen a chance of Canelo beating him because we don't know. To be honest with you, we don't know how good Terrence Crawford can go. We don't know if he can fight, if he can beat a Canelo or Bivol or anybody. We're trying to like itch up and see a little bit. Even I guess Terrence Crawford trying to see because he's trying to go to 160. So maybe he trying to go to 160, see how that feels, and then 68. He's trying to do that with Charlo, but Charlo chose Canelo. But I think Spence did a great job as far as in the fight, but he just as far as his I don't know, I seen a lot of stuff. Like he was training hard before the fight. Then I didn't feel like he was in tip top shape. I feel like he was a little bit doing too much as far as probably burning down a little too much. Oh yeah, that fight gonna be good. April 4th. I can't wait to see that plus. I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to see that fight. That fight gonna be so good. I think that I think this gonna be the best version of Hitchens we see, man. Because that guy Hitchens fighting, he has some power. He definitely has some power. Hey, plus this might be like Ford and Komatar. It's kind of the same kind of style too, like Ford and Komatar. That's the same kind of fight. Yeah, that's the same kind of fight. Now that I think about it, that's actually gonna be a good card. I know they got that. Hey, you know what's crazy? Plus I ain't know it, but Zordo fighting the same day as I ain't even look at it. Zordo fighting the same day as Tim Tszyu. He fighting the same day. Yeah, I know. The news does make it seem like that, don't it? It does make it seem like that. But you're right though. Those medium fights kind of help it out. Those medium fights will help because April's gonna have a lot of fights, and then Devin Haney they fight on April 20th, and then what 2 or 3 weeks after that, then Tyson Fury will fight Usyk. So a lot of these medium fights is gonna help though. You are right about that. I like those medium fights. Shoot, last week that Ford fight was a good fight. I'll take those medium fights. Those kind of the ones I like more, anyways. To be honest with you, yeah, I definitely like those cards. Yeah, I might take a break too, man. That's why I did MMA last night. I'm like, man, let me see, man, because it's only so much you can report on the madness that goes on. Yeah, he is. He really is. He doesn't. It seems like he don't know what direction to go to because He wanted to prove himself against De Los Santos again, but then he's kind of like, I don't want to be stuck in the same situation. Because I don't know if De Los Santos, for my prediction, I felt like De Los Santos was going to do that. As far as, we need somebody like Isaac Cruz to make Shakur really engage. He needs that guy that'll kind of run in his face and make him throw some punches. He definitely need a Mexican style guy in there. I know he was looking for Navarrete, but everybody trying to fight Navarrete. He's not even at 135 yet. And he coming off an injury, so I know everybody trying to fight Navarrete, especially at top rank. Yeah, man, I gotta start watching PFL. I ain't gonna lie, I'm behind on PFL. I'm way behind on PFL. I've seen a lot of guys on PFL I know, though. I'm behind on PFL, but I've seen a lot of people I know. I like that league. They starting to kind of step it up in the PFL league. I definitely like those guys. They have some good talent over there. Their talent a couple of years ago isn't as big as it is now. They need to put those cards together like that. I know they got that UFC 300 card coming up. See, they have a card like every month. I think PBC is trying to get towards that way. Because from what I've seen, it looks like they're gonna have one big fight every month. They're gonna have one in March. I don't know about April, but I know May. Then June. Similar to what UFC does. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that guy you were talking about earlier, that Brazilian guy. Yeah, I saved his name. Well, that's not the same guy, probably. No, you were talking about the UFC card. That's a different guy. Yeah, I say the other guy's name. Yeah, I want to figure out now. I used to know all these guys' names. PFL. Used to do a decent job actually betting on them too. But PFL and all those guys, when they had Bellator, yeah, Bellator. I like Bellator. When they first started, they wasn't as big as they are now, but Bellator came a long way, and PFL. We needed a PFL and Bellator though. It was too much talent. UFC wasn't putting all the fights together. That's why a lot of these companies like PFL, they starting to step it up. That's cool that Carissa Shields still fight MMA though. That's definitely cool. She does that. You know what's funny though? A lot of people said that Ngannou has said that Deontay Wilder could fight MMA. And then a lot of people said he said in the interview, everybody said he had skinny legs, he couldn't do it. And Ngannou said, no, I feel like he can do it in MMA. He was serious too. He was like, I think he can really win a fight in MMA. I was like, I don't know. I gotta believe him then. I don't know. Man, 46? Wow, he's one of those guys. Yeah, they was gonna do it. That was the idea. Last year, plus what they was gonna do was they was gonna have Wilder and Ngannou have a boxing match, and a MMA match. They was gonna fight in the ring and in the cage. Yeah, they was gonna fight in the ring and the cage. Everybody said it was a bad idea, but we'll never see it now. I don't know. Ngannou just wants to fight. We'll possibly see it. He said he still wants to fight. That'll definitely be a good fight, though. A lot of boxers aren't doing it. Regis Prograis is talking about going to MMA. Yeah, Regis Prograis wants to do MMA bad. He's more like a brawler, so he thinking about doing that either after his next fight or next 2 fights. Might be the next fight. I know within the next 2 fights he was thinking about doing it. He's definitely thinking about taking the MMA series. Oh, what's going on, Lucas? What's going on, bro? Shout out to Lucas, man. It's my dog. Yeah, we just here talking about the MMA stuff going on as far as the trilogies and things going on in boxing, and we kind of got off into a conversation about random stuff right now, Lucas. What you got on your mind though? Whoa. He had a thigh heel or something like that? That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. I've heard of Yoel Romero. I've heard of Yoel Romero. I definitely know who that is. I didn't know all that though. That's crazy. This dude healing like Wolverine at 46? Yeah, it would. Yeah, it would. They looking for a heavy boxer with technique. I thought it was Jared. Jared Anderson good. Man, he did, bro. He did. I'm talking about the way he stepped into that punch. I thought Ngannou, at first I said if Ngannou gets up, he'll be able to throw some more blows and stuff like that. He got up, but I don't know, man. A lot of these guys, corners, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. When a guy gets knocked out like Ngannou did, and he gets up and he goes to the corner, and he's able to survive for a round, bro, y'all did. I don't know why guys don't be screaming and yelling like trying to get this guy going or something. Like, when a guy's dazed like that, maybe yelling and kind of being animated to kind of get him back into the groove instead of, a lot of times they'll be like, okay, guy be knocked out of nowhere. Gunn's mind was probably somewhere else. They're like, yeah, go out there and try to work the jab. He's not thinking about a jab. And Gunner went back out there. He wasn't thinking about a jab. He wasn't thinking about anything. He definitely should have let his hands go, though. I would have immediately told him then, hey, let your hands go. He definitely should have let his hands go. But he looked the shots in both the times. He got smashed, man. Joshua knew it, too. Joshua knew it. The way Joshua stepped into it, got to give him credit, bro. Got to give him credit. Joshua was not playing around with that man. That's one thing Joshua did not do. He did not play with him. Hey, you know what it was? You know what it was, plus? That one punch? I think it was the way the camera was looking because I seen one of those punches. You know the one when he kind of stepped into Ngannou and threw that punch? When Ngannou was just looking at him throw that right hand to his chin? Man. bro, when Joshua hit him with that, his face was not the same. Like the way he was looking, everything. He was not getting away with that punch. Joshua smashed him, man. I'm talking about he was not giving. He didn't have anything to prove. Man, Ngannou, he didn't have anything to bring to the table, man, after that. But I feel like the managers and trainers, they got to start trying to get these guys, I don't know, kind of get them back mentally as far after a knockdown. They're really kind of calm and soft after a knockdown. They kind of like, yeah, let's keep going. That don't work, man. I don't know where they learned that at, but in boxing, I thought yelling and stuff like that was a good thing when you're in the corner, but I've seen a lot of people do not like yelling at boxers. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. Yeah. Anthony Joshua, he definitely you can kind of tell that Anthony Joshua doesn't tell Eddie Hearn no to certain stuff that Eddie Hearn wants as far as in a fight. That's the only reason I know, like, I have to back off Joshua, because I know if he loses, most of the time over there at Matchroom, most of the guys Eddie Hearn have, they're not gonna be able to do the same stuff Joshua does as far as bringing in the same kind of attention and money. He's kind of the breadwinner over there. Basically, Joshua's basically feeding a village right now. He probably feeding 100 families right now. Yeah, that's what made it worse. That's what made it worse, man. He a cool dude. That's why Fury was sitting here talking to him about, yeah, Ngannou should kiss my feet. He owes me. And bro, you know how many people helped you? He acting like Fury, Ngannou going in there and knocking him down. Somehow, he's supposed to thank Fury for him being able to knock Fury down. Like, come on, man, make that sense. Yeah, he can't make any kind of sense out of that. I'm confused on that, the whole situation. He's trying to take credit for somebody else's knockdown. That's the most coward thing I ever heard in boxing. I don't think guys do that in MMA. I've never heard nobody say, yeah, well, you know, Diego Sanchez, he got knocked out. Clay Guida, he got knocked out. So, you know, the other guy, John Jones, he ain't got to fight this guy because, you know, Ngannou got knocked out by, that's just like somebody saying in MMA, you know, Ngannou got knocked out by Joshua, so I ain't got to fight him no more in the cage. Yeah, it definitely can. It could be a good thing. It could be a good thing. But he was in there with a guy that can't really counter against like that. Joshua was not really a counter puncher. Well, not a counter. Yeah, he's not a counter puncher. So to kind of be off counter puncher against a guy who's offensive, I don't really like that. And he had his palms open. If you go back and look, if you just go back and look at Ngannou, he had his palms open. Like his palms was literally facing Joshua, like he was gonna, like they were doing pity pad or like pads or whatever they were doing. I don't know what it was, but he didn't have his hands balled up really. Still had the MMA kind of like his hands was open, like he was gonna slap or something like that. I didn't like that. Honestly, I think that was a bad idea. Yeah. A lot of best fights we've seen are guys after they lost. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. We might see a different Loma next time out. You know what I'm saying? We might see a different kind of Loma next time out. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it did, man. Ngannou, his game plan and everything was so bad. It makes it look like it was rigged. He was stuck. He watched the punch come in. He took it. The way he landed, it made it look like it was rigged, man. That's how bad it was. Like everything he did was so miscalculated. He had his hands up, that palms was open. That's why everybody was turning around saying, "Yeah, man, it looks rigged, bro." Like, yeah, it does, man. At a certain point. But nah, he got knocked out, man. Anthony Joshua did an excellent job. Like Lucas said, man, he got smashed. I was hoping that Ngannou kind of exposed everything, but got too close, man. It wasn't good enough. That's crazy, man. But yeah, man. Plus, I'm gonna hit you up later on tomorrow, bro. I'm about to get up off of here, bro. I'm gonna be on here tomorrow. I'm gonna definitely get on here. Shout out to Plus, man. That's my dog, man. Shout out talking to Plus, man. He a real one. And Lucas. Yeah, Lucas definitely be sitting here with me for a while, man. Yeah, shout out to Plus, man. Shout out to him, Lucas. Brain Food. That's a good question, Brain Food. Either 11 a.m. or 6:30. Which one? I'm up or 6 or 5 o'clock. Probably in the morning, like late morning. Probably like 12 p.m. or 6 p.m. What y'all think? 6 p.m. or 12 p.m. Cause I know some information finna come out, so I'm thinking like 6 p.m., 12 p.m. Which one y'all think it is? I'm in Central. So really I'm going by like 11, 5. I'm in Central time. I'm an hour behind Eastern. Oh yeah, lock in, Plus. That's what's up, Plus. Go ahead and do that, bro. Go ahead and lock in, bro. Go ahead and get your studying in, man. You already know what time it is. You got what, 2 or 3 months left? You already know. Go ahead and lock in, bro. That's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, I'm in Central time, Brain Food. Yeah, Plus, go ahead and lock in, bro. Yeah, definitely lock in. Oh, you in Pacific? Okay. All right, I'm gonna try to yeah, I don't be on too early. So I'll be I'll probably do something in the morning. I try to probably do something in the morning and in the afternoon. So I'll probably do something like around 11 and around 5. So that'll probably be around 3 or 4 o'clock, probably be around on here. Your time. Probably around here about 8 a.m., 4 p.m. Around that time. But if I don't do nothing that early, I'll probably do something later on. But you can catch me in the morning or later on at night. I'm gonna try to start doing it around. I'm trying to set my times around. So that'll be what, 9 a.m. for you? Yeah, around 9 a.m. Yeah, around 9 a.m. and 4 p.m. around them times. All right, appreciate that, Brain Food. Yeah, shout out to you, bro. You already know you was cooking tonight. I'm gonna holler at you later on, Brain Food, man. Be safe, bro. Have a good night, bro. Shout out to Plus too, man. Oh yeah, no doubt, bro. Be safe out there, man. Appreciate that, bro. I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow.